today we are going to starting the Oracle classes. Okay. Oracle. So training. So in the Oracle, we have again SQL and PL/SQL concepts. So we are going to starting now SQL.
Okay.
Right. So in the SQL, so we are going, we'll see the SQL, all the basic concepts. The day one class, the class one, we are going to seeing the concepts. What are the agenda we are going to looking? We're going to discuss now. So class one, all the basics of SQL commands. Basics of SQL commands. Commands like DDL, okay, and then DML, okay, DCL, TCL, and DQL. So these are the all different type of languages. DDL means data definition language. So data definition language. Let's I'm going to explain you here. So you can going to see here that DDL means data definition language. Data definition language means suppose something you want to define in the database. So at the time it will come into this commands. So DDL commands will come. Defining means what? So what you want to define? Suppose see, I gave some data to you. So what is that data? Suppose now I'm asking to store some data in the database. How we will going to store the database? Right. So student information. So I'm asking to store the student information like student number. So student number, student name, and then suppose, okay, section type. Just you can put it as a course name. Okay. So joining date. So now, what is this? These are the columns. What we can call these all the things? Just columns, and we can call it as a fields. But coming to Oracle terminology, you can call it as a columns. Right. So we're going to call it as a columns. Now these columns, now I have some data. So now some student information is there. Now how will going to store this information into database? That is the question now. Any idea?
Using tables?
Right. Creating tables, correct. What do you mean by that? Defining the structure. Understood? So defining the structure. Here is the data definition language. Data definition language means you are going to defining the structure for that whatever you want. Understood? Suppose client is going to provide any type of data. So it depends on their requirement. First, you need to define the structure. Define the structure means creating the table. So coming under here, create keyword. Okay? Create keyword. So now you can going to take the create keyword. So you first you have to understand the syntax, how to do the syntax. Now here you can see create table, table name, column 1, data type, column 2, data type, so on, n number of columns you can put it. Fine.
Okay.
Right. Now, same. First you have to understand the syntax, then you can go for the example. Okay, then you can go for the example now. Create table, student information. Just I'm going to put in student info. Then now you can tell me column and data type.
Student.
Right? Yes. So you can going to take it. These are the columns. Whatever the columns client is going to asking, you should have to define the columns like that. Understood? But today only the basic things I'm telling. So you will going to create a big tables also. Understood? Just today understand the only basic tables, how to create and how to use these all the things. Then later we will going to see the bigger tables and bigger things. Okay, let's now. Yeah, now these are the columns. Now can you help me, madam? What is the data types for this?
Student number type.
Yes, you can take it as a number type, number.
Name.
Okay.
Varchar 2.
Okay, so if you have already knowledge on the data types, okay,
Everything.
varchar 2 means it will going to, what is the difference between character and varchar 2? I will tell you in the data types level, but major difference is size only. Okay, varchar and varchar 2 both are going to supported by 4000 bytes something. Okay, now it's going to supported numbers as well as combination of numbers and characters. Varchar 2. Varchar 2. Next, just varchar 2.
Yeah.
Only just varchar 2.
Second one we can put character, right? Only name, right?
Both are in the second one name. Both will come, right? Name, course name also will come. Is it
Okay.
correct? This is. Is it correct? No, you need to specify the size. That is data type. You need to give the size also. Understood? Student name. How much size you want? 30. Okay. And then course name. You can give it as a 45. Like this, you can going to give it. This is the now based. If you know the syntax well, so then you can able to give the your example clearly. Understood?
Okay.
Right. Now we're going to create the table into database. So this is the one. This is the toad. So you can going to once double click on that, automatically it will going to open the toad. Suppose if you are new to the toad, so let me show you how to connect the database. So sessions connect. So by automatically it is connecting. Give me a second. So new connection. See now. So this is the toad connection. So username, password, and database name client will going to provide you. So you can going to enter your username, password, and then database name. If it is the database name is not there, then how they will going to give you the details means they will going to give you the TNS details. See, suppose once you joined into organization, there what will they will going to give? You need to connect this database, right? Either SQL developer or else Toad they will going to give. Toad is a licensed version. SQL developer is it's a Oracle provided free version. Okay. So most of the clients Toad will not going to give. They will going to give the they will going to give the SQL developer version. So you can log in the similar kind of this username, password. Here you can enter the database name. So database name, if already they configured, then you can able to see the database name here. So if it is they are not configured here, you will not going to see. Sir, how we will going to connect the database without name here, right? So go to, they will, client will going to either a project manager or a technical lead, they will going to give the TNS details. So these are the TNS details. So like this TNS details, it will come. So take this TNS details directly, this is the host name, right? Host, you can able to see the host name, port number, okay? Host name, port number, and then you can going to see the service name of this. So like that, client database details they will give. So here directly you can click on direct. So you can enter your host name, port number, service name, and then you can connect. Got it right? I hope you understand how to connect to the Toad.
Yes.
Okay, right. That should be installed before. Okay, the installation things and all DBA will going to take care.
Okay.
Right, right. Now after login to the Toad, you will going to see the here menu section. So this is called as a menu, and this is called a which session you logged in here. So the session is going to showing here, and then next it is going to here we will going to see the working area. In the working area, you can going to suppose now you want to execute this statement. How we will going to execute this statement? Either you can click on here execute statement. So you can select your statement and then click on execute the execute statement, or else you can put the cursor into your anywhere in the your statement.
Can
Okay,
you
then,
just hold on for 1 minute, please?
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Now if you want to execute the statement, so just you can select the statement and you can click on here execute the statement. Then now if you want to execute normally, see if you can put the cursor anywhere, shortcut is control enter. So see now it is giving the error. So what is the error here? So always the select statement columns, it should not take the space here. You can take it as a underscore something. Okay. Spaces will not going to accept the table level. So all the column names, it should be going to, should have to give the no spaces. Okay. Right. Now control enter. So now the statement is processing. So table will going to create. Right. Are you able to see in the down table created?
Yes.
Okay. That means table created. Now next what we can do, once the table is created, how you want to see? You can write a select statement. Select star. Star indicates all columns from your table name. Sorry. So select star from table name. So now you can execute this. So there is no data. This is the, now what you done, your structure is created. Understood? Your structure is created. Now your create a table. So that is done now. So you can going to create your table into different ways. Here you will going to use n number of columns, n number of data types and the sizes. So however you want, you can add it your own way. So there is no into different things. Now where it is created this table in which instance, you can see here apps at the rate of which. Okay. Right. Now your table is created. Now after that, so now I want to add one more column here. What can I do now? See, I want to add one more column here. Now some total 4 columns are there. Now suppose some your client is asking to, can you please add one more column here? How we will going to do? How we will going to do?
Insert statement.
Try to understand. Okay. What I am asking? I'm asking to, I want to add one more column called as a course ID.
Okay.
So how we will going to do? So just I want to take it as a one more column to add here. Okay. So how we will going to do? You can going to use into alter statement. Understood?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, you can use the alter statement. So then either using alter statement, you can going to do alter syntax also. You can keep on mind always. How you want to do the alter syntax?
Alter table, table name.
Alter. Okay. Alter syntax. How alter?
Alter
Table name. Alter.
table, table name.
Okay. So table name. Then
Column, column data type.
column data type. Okay. Next. Is it correct now? What action you are going to performing here?
Oh, add, I forgot add. Alter table,
Right.
table name, add column, column data type.
Right. Perfectly correct. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So now you are going to adding. So if you know the syntax, then you can going to execute the your statement also. Understood. Now coming into your alter table name. Table name is student info. So always keep on this all the syntaxes, then it will going to help more. Add. What do you want to add now?
Column name.
Oh, course ID. Understood.
Yeah.
Yeah, course ID you want. Course ID should be going to data type is number. So this is the one. So you can going to execute into this statement. So this is the one. So table is altered. Then you can run the cell statement. See, course ID is there. Now one more requirement is coming. Here joining is there. I want to change this name, joining date. How we can do?
Change the name.
Joining, yes. Here it is going to course name is there. Joining is there. I want to change into joining date.
Update statement.
Manasa, right?
Yeah.
Manasa, try to understand first what I am asking. Okay.
Okay.
So then you can give me an answer if you know.
Okay.
My question is, here update or insert or deleted, that is comes under DML statements. I haven't gone go to this section. Only we are into still DDL only.
Okay.
Right. Now my question is, I have created a table. Okay. So I have created a table. So table is created. Now, unfortunately, I want to change this column name. Joining is there. I want to joining to joining date. Now help me if you know. Want to change the column joining column name from joining to joining date. Yes, now you can tell me. Joining to joining date. How we can do?
Maybe we can use alter.
Correct. So you can use alter. Okay. So now alter. What is the keyword you can have to use for alter? Rename. Okay. Rename column. Rename column name. Old column name to new column name. New column name. Understood? This is old column name, new column name. New column name. So how do you will going to perform? This is alter. Yes.
table student info. Rename the old column name. You have to put joins to joined
joining date.
joining date. Yeah.
Rename to joining date.
Joining date.
So I hope you understood why it is required this statement. Why you want to do this? Whenever you want to change the column,
name.
right? Joining date. Let's perform this action. Okay. So these are daily will going to execute these things. Okay. Now alter table name, rename. Now looks like syntax is not correct. Right. See, syntax is not correct. Rename column. 1 second. Okay, this is the correct syntax. See now. Rename column. So what you have to use? Rename column.
Okay.
So always keep on mind these syntaxes. So then easily you can able to do it the things. So this is it is regular work. Every day as a technical people see now that is changed. Understood? This is the one. Okay. Now see, suppose now I have created some data. Now table is there. Okay. Now in this table, what I want to do, suppose I am trying to inserting the data. At that time, what will happen? Column size you want to see the column information properties. Put the cursor on top of the table name. Press on F4. You will going to see the column properties here. Table properties. So table column names, data types, and size, and all the other information you can see. Now, what is the data type of the student name? Varchar2. And how much size I gave here? 30. Now I want to change it to 30 to 40. Understood now? 30 to 40. Right. Can you help me how you can do? Want to change the, want to update the column data type size. Column data type size. Are you following? Hello. Right. How we will going to do? Again, see now the initial size I gave it 30, but I thought it some of the students size name size is coming more than 30. At that time, how we will going to do? See, I'm going to inserting all the students information into this table. So what will happen? Some of the students names are coming more than 30 size. So in that case, how we will going to resolve the issue?
Update column.
Which command you are going to using in these commands? So here you have some commands: create, alter, draw, truncate, renames. So which one are you going to use? Alter or create? How what you update? First understand one thing, Manasa here. You are not going to talking about anything in the data. So as of now, we are only talking about the structure of the.
Okay, then
data.
we're going to use alter.
Right. Okay. Understood, right? So keep on mind, always we are talking about the table structure. So table structure is different, table data is different. Table on the table data, what you will going to performing the DML operations.
Okay.
So keep on mind this is And the data definition language means you are defining the structure. So you are keep on what are these all the things we are going to performing on the table structure. Okay, DML is these operations you are going to performing on table data.
Okay.
So the difference you understand,
Okay.
right? Now can you help me the syntax for this?
Okay. Alter
Okay.
table.
Okay.
Table name.
Alter table name. Yes.
Then
Modify.
Okay.
Modify column.
Column data type.
Data type. That's enough. Now can you help me the example how what you want to do now?
We have to change student's name varchar 2 to 40. So
Right.
alter table student info, student
Right.
name, modify student name,
Right. Modify
student name, varchar 40 to varchar to 40.
Right. Varchar to 40. Right. So why it is required? This is when it is required.
To modify the size of the column.
Correct.
Structure.
How we will going to knowing this? Why you want to modify?
I didn't understand the question.
Why do you want to modify the column size?
Because the student's name is big in size.
How we will going to knowing that? Student name is big means how we will going to knowing that?
When we are trying to enter the student name, it gives error.
Right. So right. See, whatever the data is provided the client, not only the student, you can take it anything. Understood? Anything. At the time, the data size is more, automatically error will come. I will show you while going to doing the insert statements at that time. Okay. Now you can going to modify this.
Okay.
So size is you are going to modify. Now suppose some big package is there in the big PLSQL coding in that once you ran that and automatically it will give you a error. Okay. So you should have to understand clearly that error and you can going to change this size. Automatically it is going to suppose now you are going to inserting that at 1 lakh records. 50,000 records are inserted. 50,001 one record is got failed due to size issue. Okay, 51,000 student name is coming as a more than 30 characters. So it went to failed. Okay. So at that time you saw that error and you can going to modify the table size, column size. Automatically you're going to fix that. Clear?
Okay.
Okay, let me execute this. See, now table is altered. Understood? So now go to F4. Go to F4. So you can see now 40. Clear? So this is the thing. And the next it is going to, how many we are done now? Add, rename,
Name,
modify. Right. Now you feel it, some column is not required for you, course ID. So you feel it, this column is not required in this table. What we can do, you want to remove this column. Say now suppose user is going to asking to on this specific table, this column is not required. They are not going to using any purpose of this. So you need to remove. How we will going to remove that?
Using delete statement.
Again I'm talking. Why are you going to the DML statements? I am talking about only DDL. So delete statement means you will going to delete the data. I am talking about user don't want to on specific column course ID.
Okay. So alter again will use alter?
Yes, alter again. So alter
remove?
Yes, alter table, table name.
Remove column, column data type.
Drop, not remove. Okay.
Okay.
Remove column, column name, column name. What is the column name you want to remove? Yes. Now, can you give me the example of here?
Alter table, student
Yes.
info,
Yes.
drop, joining.
Okay. We want course ID. You want to drop. Okay.
Okay.
Then.
Course ID.
So what is the keyword? Drop.
Drop.
Drop course ID. Okay, let's execute. Is this syntax is correct? We'll see now. Right. So you can going to perform here. Alter table, table name. Drop column, column name. Drop column, column name. See, let's perform this. See, missing keyword.
Okay.
You need to specify what you are going to dropping. What you are dropping? Column you are dropping. Yes. Column, column name. See, now it is going to table altered. Understood? So now course ID is not there. Now, okay, clear, right? So far, any questions?
No.
So first, you understand how to create a table and you understand how to perform alter statements. Okay. So this is the thing. Now I want to modify one more column at a time. 2 columns I want to modify. Is it possible?
Yeah.
See, I modified only single column here. At the same time, I want to modify 2 columns. I add only 1 column here. I want to add multiple columns at a time.
Yeah, we can do it.
So you can do it, right? You can practice today class to show me that how you will going to add multiple columns in the add, rename, modify, drop level. Okay.
Okay. Sure.
So right. So next, moving on to the next section. So these are the alter things, alter table. So next, moving into
add multiple columns to the
so
table.
try to understand. See, my question is, using alter, you are going to adding a single column now. Okay. What I am asking, is it possible to add one more column at a time? Now course ID is there, right? Okay. Course. Now category you want to add one more column. Are you able to add comma, category, something like this, category type or categories in the same time? Okay. The similar kind of in the 4. Okay. Right. So now
only add you want, just only add, right?
you should have to perform for all the keywords, add, rename, modify, drop for multiple columns. Multiple columns. Okay, you can think it later. Okay, just that is I'm giving a requirement today to you. Okay, so now next what you want to see, my table name is student info here. Okay. Now actually user is asking to change the table name. How did you going to change the table name? Our table name is student info. I want to change into xxglt underscore student info. I want to put. How I will going to change now?
Rename?
Yes, rename. Rename table, old table to new table. Clear? Are you going to access the old table once you rename?
No.
That you can keep on mind always. Okay?
Okay.
So these are daily regular activities. Okay, keep on mind. Okay, rename to this old table name to new table name. Invalid name, rename, just a rename. You no need to mention the table. Done. Now, are you able to access the old table name? So you can't. Once it is renamed, it is changed. See now, what is that error?
Table of view does not exist.
That means, so it is renamed. So you want to see the new table name. So then XXGLT.
Table name. Maybe
One
table
second.
name is wrong.
Yeah, we'll see now. XXGLT student. Oh, so spelling mistake it is. Okay. Yeah. Now, so see now some spelling mistake is there. So that is the reason I want to rename again.
Okay.
So you can going to rename this XXGLT GLTSTUDNT student. So some spelling mistake is coming. I rename to XXGLT underscore student name. Done. Now you can see into this table. So you got it right. So what is the syntax of the rename?
Rename.
Rename.
Rename table.
Old table name.
Old table
Table
name
is,
to.
so keep on mind again. Rename table is not required. Just rename old table name to new table name. To new table name.
Okay.
New table name. I hope you clear this until. So
yeah.
Next we're going to look on into how to use this drop and truncate and rename also done. We done the rename and we done the create and we done the alter. So only the drop and truncate is there. So let's start on the DML operations. Okay, in the DML operations, we're going to see the drop and truncate. Okay. So now DML operations means it's going to DML means a data manipulation language. Manipulation means manipulating the data. Manipulating the data. How we will going to manipulating the data? So either you can going to insert the new data into the table, or else you will going to update the existing data, or you can going to delete the unnecessary data in the table. Okay. So now you need the syntaxes for this DML operations. Okay. DML, data manipulation language. Okay. Data manipulation language. Now first what you can do, insert and update and delete. Okay. Insert means what you are going to doing, you are going to inserting the new data into table. Understood?
Okay.
Updating means already existing data you are going to just updating, changing the data. Already existed data you are changing.
Okay.
Delete means you are going to removing already existed data.
Okay.
Right. So now insert. What is that insert key syntax you can take? How we'll going to do? Insert we'll going to do by the value method, by address method. Okay. By the address method, no one is going to using nowadays. Okay. Most of the cases we are going to using the only value method. So nowadays no value method also no one is using. Most of the cases we are going to using into direct PL SQL methods we are using. Okay. Anyhow, we will going to see the next all the classes. So now you can see insert into table name values value 1 2 3 so on n. So you will going to insert the data into tables like this. This is the syntax. Insert into, right, what is the table name?
Student info.
XXGLT, we rename, right?
Okay.
Process. So now you can see insert into table name values value 1 2 3 data so on n. Insert so you will table name. Now what is
Values.
that? First values. So table name values. So values level you can going to use directly values. Values. So what are the sequence we have?
Student number.
Right. So you should have to give the same sequence now. Student number, student name, course name, and joining date. So student number, let's we're going to give a student number 001. Okay.
Student name.
Okay. You have to give it as a single quotes. Okay. Right. So student name, I gave it Koteshwar. Right. Then course name. Okay.
Single
Course
quote.
name. Single quotes you can give it Oracle, and then joining date. So joining date I'm going to giving as a sys date. That means system date it will take. I will tell you in coming classes, so it will come this. Okay.
Okay.
So these are the information you took. So you can going to execute this example into here. So you can so control enter, put the cursor, one row is inserted. See, one row is inserted. So you are able to see that one row. You can going to insert into multiple rows also in the similar kind also. This is one type of insert statement. Now one more type of insert also you can do. Now values you are putting. One more keyword is you will going to specify the columns. What are the columns you want to insert? Before values, so what we can going to put here, column names you can put. Suppose column 1, okay, column 1 comma column 2 comma and column 4. So now you understand, right? This is also one type of insert only you can going to do. Now what you are going to doing, you are going to specifying your columns, what columns you want to insert. Unnecessary columns you are going to leaving here.
So column in 3 was left.
Yes, I don't want to insert any data into column 3. See now, this example you will going to understand clearly. So now what we can do?
So column 3 was left.
Now column, yes, I don't want. We are going to put the here. It is going to student number, student name, and joining date. Right? Correct, right?
Yeah.
Joining date. So I hope you understand now what this. So at the time course is not required by you. So this is the one. Are you clear this now?
Yes.
So whenever you want to insert the data on specified columns, at that time you can take this.
Okay.
So then again you will going to next what we can do. This is also one type of insert you can going to do. Okay. See now, let's execute this syntax, this statement also. Yeah, this column name.
Spelling
Yeah.
error.
Yeah. So now you can take this. So what will happen if you go into bigger tables? You will going to see lots of columns. See, one row is inserted now. Select star from. So you can see into this table. So table data you can going to see. Okay, clear. So this is the way you can going to do. Next, insert you will going to use like that. Now, so I have total 100 records.
Okay.
So how I can insert the data? 100 times you will going to write insert statement. See, I have 100 students data, madam. I want to insert the 100 students. Are you going to write a insert statement in 100 times?
No.
How will going to do? Think about and tell me. Okay. So tomorrow session will going to see that. Okay. Let's next move on to the update statement. Okay. You understood, right? So the question is, I want to insert 100 records. If I am going to inserting 100 records, did I want to execute 100 times insert statement?
No.
Want to insert 100 records. Okay.
Okay.
100 records. Did I want to use 100 times insert statement? Insert statements. So help me on. So try it yourself once. If you, I will going to tell you tomorrow session. That is okay. Again, now coming into update statement. I want the update statement. Use the update statement. Update. So what you can do? Update table name. Table underscore name. So set column name. What column you want to update? Column name and a value. Value. Okay. Right. So now this is, and one more is column 1, column 2. You can going to write it n number of columns.
Okay.
So you can update into n number of columns.
Okay.
Column name 1, name 2, name 3, so on. You can going to write it n number of values. Okay. Again, you can go into so on column n. So column n. So you will going to update into value. So this is the way you can going to do. So now you can tell me how many rows are going to updated here. Hello.
Uh-huh.
How many rows will going to update here?
Here,
Yes.
all the 4.
Yes. So all the records is going to update it. There is no condition here. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
Whole table will going to update this. Okay. So whenever you want to specific condition, don't use all that one above one all anytime. Okay. So
Okay.
you where condition you can do. Whatever the condition you want, you can add the condition. So now the below syntax will going to help. How it will help? Depends on the condition satisfied values only going to update.
Mm-hmm.
Got me?
Yeah.
Okay. So now let's go and perform some update statement. Okay. Now tell me, madam, update table.
Update table
Table.
name.
Right. Then set. What is the which column you want to update? Course name. Shall I put course name?
Mm-hmm.
Course underscore. Okay. Let's update into student number. Okay. Student
Okay. Number.
one second. All spelling mistakes are there. See, now spelling mistake is there. You can going to rename this column. Understood?
Uh-huh.
See, suppose now rename you can do it into this is the student STUDENT, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can going to change it to the okay student underscore number. Okay, table name does not exist. Correct. So we changed it, right? So
Yeah.
except reality. See the errors, huh? How the errors are all coming here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now student number equal to so I want to update to 2. Tell me, madam, what condition I want to add? Second row, I want to add it into student number 2.
Where
Which
value?
Okay, where course name is null. So this is still I didn't discuss. I will tell you. Okay, it will come
Okay.
there. One row is updated. Now column 2 is coming. Now forget about this column where condition. Now where student number equal to 2, I want to update the course name. Clear now?
Yeah, set course name.
Yeah. Course name equal to
Whatever the value we want to put.
yes, you can going to put it into some other course. Oracle SQL. Okay. Now you can see one row is updated. Give me.
So select statement we can write. Hello?
Yes, yes. Now you can going to execute the select statement and you can see.
Uh-huh.
Right. Now tell me. So it is going to change now. Okay. Now you can tell me how many columns you are going to putting here.
I didn't understand. How many columns?
You in the set level you can going to add it n number of columns.
Mm-hmm.
Now I added only one column. Okay. So now you can going to put it into one more column also.
Joining date.
Yes. So whatever it is, how many columns you want to update, you can going to put it that number of columns.
Okay.
Clear?
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, in the set level, you can use into n number of columns. Okay. This date plus 1. So that means Now
Tomorrow's
if
date.
you, yes, see now one row is updated. So it will coming tomorrow's date. Got it? So comma you can use continuously, you can add n number of columns. Either one more also. Here also joining condition you can use into and condition, you can add and keep on conditions. That it will come. Okay.
Okay.
So now it is clear for update also, right? Right. Now one more we can going to use one more student I am going to adding. Okay. So one more student I try to add student number. Okay. So now I added one more student. So now you can see into
Select student.
series. Yeah. So you want to see now I insert the data. I can going to roll back. I can do and I can commit also do. Okay.
Okay.
So now what we can do, you will going to change this row number. See one more condition I am adding and row number 2 and course name null. Understood? So this I will going to teach you. I don't want to disturb you. Let's I'm going to add it now. I committed now. Commit means data is going to committed. What are the transactions we done for the DML? It is going to committed. Committed means so it's completely saved now. So now I want to execute into the delete statement. So what is the delete statement?
Delete.
Yes, delete table name. That's enough, right? Just what will happen if you perform this delete table? Delete table or delete table name directly?
Delete. Directly, I think you can put name.
Right.
No need table.
Right. So no, delete table. Right. Delete just table name. That's enough. Okay. It will going to delete it. Now, if you want to delete specific record, see that is complete data. It is going to delete it, right? You can going to add the condition also. See, 3 rows are deleted. Understood? So I'm going to use it. Now if you are going to see data, see no data, right? No records. I'm going to doing rollback.
So all the 3 rows will come.
3 rows will going to come back. Okay. Now again, so I have used delete. So I want to delete the specific record. How I can
Where
do,
condition?
Yes, where condition. Whenever you are using update delete statements, okay, so always use where condition. It's recommended. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Where course name, where student name equal to Manu. Name equal to.
You will get error. N is missing in that.
Yeah.
Column name.
Yes. Student name Manu. Okay. STUD and the student name.
N is missing.
Okay. D and T.
Before D, N you have to put. That's how you created the column name.
No, I changed it, right? Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. Okay. Yeah, 1 second. Let me, I will take it back that. So however you want, you can going to take it. Okay. So now you can rename the columns. Okay, don't use the same columns. Okay, you can going to rename how you want. So now I'm going to deleting the specific record here. Clear?
Okay.
So it's deleted now. So now once it is deleted, then what you can going to do? So now you clear about to delete, update, and insert these things. And still we are going to using into different words here. So now you understand what is the rollback and what is commit also. So once suppose once you committed, now you are done some transactions and you did rollback. Until after commit, what are the transactions you've done? Those are going to roll back.
Okay.
Now you roll back. Okay, again you are going to doing some transactions, and again you are committed. What are the last commit is happen? It is going to happen until to this. Clear? So next it is going to truncate and see now. You can going to see this truncate and so drop. So truncate and drop means what is the difference between truncate and so truncate also going to deleting the data. See, what is the difference between delete and truncate?
Drop you can roll back, truncate you cannot roll back.
Right. So what is the difference between delete and truncate? So here I'm going to using delete, here truncate. So first delete is going to DML operation. DML statements, right? This is going to DDL statement, right? So so what will happen? Delete. Delete. You can use where condition. Correct, right? You can't use here. Can't use where condition. Okay. And here delete, right? So you can use the rollback. What we can do? You can use rollback. You can roll back the record. So you can't here. So main differences you understood, right? So these are the main record spaces. Once you truncate, are you able to get that data back?
No.
So that is the major thing. So if you go put on truncate, you will permanently data is going to deleted.
Including the structure also will be deleted? I mean truncated?
No, only data.
Only data, okay.
Truncate will delete the I don't want to use delete. Remove the data permanently. Remove the table data permanently. Clear now?
Yeah.
Remove the table data permanently. Okay. Drop will remove the table structure permanently. Now clear?
Yeah.
Permanently. So this is the main differences. Shall I perform something here? Okay. So now I will try to execute this. Okay. Truncate table name. Okay. Table truncated. Be careful when you are going to using these two. Okay.
Okay.
So once you perform, you can't see no data. You can't roll back. You want to do the rollback? See, rollback is executed. No data. Understood?
Yeah.
Now drop the table. Drop table name. So structure is gone now.
Okay.
So
Can we do
table,
that?
yeah, table dropped. Table RU does not exist.
Okay.
Done?
Yeah.
So far, so
Can
today
we roll back and see it for the table?
You can't made up. That is the what I'm telling. Yeah, you can see. So you dropped and I did the rollback. You can see the rollback is executed and you can see the table now. Okay, clear?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So now, so today what are the concepts we discussed? I hope you are going to discussing about how to use create with select statement with select. Okay, and then how to use where clauses and order by class, order by class, and operators. Operators, how to use these all the operators, different type of operators, how to use those things. Okay, right. So now, and then later we're going to start the functions also. So these are the concepts we are going to starting today. So far you are clear. So try to practice it. Once you got the access, then you can come up with any doubts. You can let me know. Okay, right.
Sure.
Now select create with the select statement. See if it is already table is existed. So if it is a table already there, you want to create some other table based on this existing table. Okay, give me a second. Right. Now this table is already available. Suppose if you want to create the same existing table, so how we will going to create? So now this looks like this table is not showing. I mean, we are going to changing the name. So how did you going to get that table? Understood? So we have all objects. Okay, this is one of the table. It's provided by the Oracle. Standard. All objects means you will going to see each and every object in this table. Okay, where table name like keyword. Today we will going to discuss this. Okay, like object name like. So mean by that. So object name like, so XXGLT, right? Suppose if it is any table is there in XXGLT, automatically it will come. See, so many tables are there. So now in this, only just I want into tables. So now I will going to add it into object type. I will explain you. Don't worry about this like and this all. So there is no any pure this XXGLT student type of table here. So that means we have changed the table yesterday. So now instead of XXGLT, you can use STUD. It is any student here. Okay, fine. We're going to create it. No issues. Okay. So now you can see we're going to create a new table. So what you want to do now? So already table is created. Okay. Now this is the table. So based on the table, you will going to create the duplicate table. Right. Now, what is the table is available? STUDNT info is this table is available. Under this table, you want to create the duplicate table. So how we can create, madam? So this table is available now. Okay. So now how we will going to create the table based on that table? Now, see, we're going to insert some data also in this table. We're going to insert some data into this table. Yes. So now you can help me. So if you, what you know here, right?
Student info we created.
Yeah. I'm changing. Right. So now we created a table and we inserted some data. Okay. So joining date, what we changed here? 1 second. 01 Oracle. Okay, that's fine. Anyhow, one record is enough. So now try to understand here. Now this information is there. Okay, now you want to create one more table based on this table snap. Understood? Exactly the same structure, same data. I want to create one more table with a different name. How we can do? So
We will
idea?
create table, different name, and the same details will put.
Right. So now this table is there, same table. Okay. Now along with this table, I want to create one more duplicate table. So any idea? Yeah. So think it. So I will tell you, don't worry. The reason I'm going to asking you, so you should have to think once and how we are doing. So based on that, you will going to understand and see now. One more I'm going to asking this. Suppose I have this table XXGLTP PO data stage table is there. So total six rows are there. See how much it is big table this is. Right. The same structure, and I want to create one more duplicate table with data. So in this case, what you can going to do? Create with select statement. So that is the what I mentioned here. So you can see. Today we are going to discussing on create with select statement. See this, create with select statement. Okay. So create table name of the table. So what do you want to give? So you can going to give it what is that, student info, right? So we created a student info, XXGLT student info. You can give, create a table name as select star from old table name. Understood?
So you're giving a new name, but the old structure of the table, right?
Right. I want to create this, whatever this select statement information is giving. Okay. I want to create a table of this. Understood? Whatever the select statement is going to picking the data and the table structure, the same way I want to create into one more table. Got it? So now what will happen? Create table name as a select statement we are going to put in. See, table created. I hope you are able to see. Right. So now you can going to see the same structure, same data, student info table, GLT table you can see. Understood? See now. Got it, right? So now can you help me? I don't want to data, only structure I want to create. What we can do? So this is, I don't want this data, only the table structure I want to create. Can you tell me how I can going to do?
Create table. Table name.
Okay. Create table name.
For structure we used
You understood, right? What I'm asking?
Yeah, I understood. Again, create table. You're going to write as create table. The name of the table.
My question is, previously I created a table based on the select statement. So what select statement is doing, whatever the select statement is picking here, so the same structure, same data, everything it is going to create one more duplicate table. So that is created, you will be able to see that data and structure.
Okay.
Now my question is, I don't want the data, only structure I want to create.
So you're going to write create table.
So what was the
table name as
okay.
Again create table you will write with the old table name.
How come,
Because for create table name is the only structure you're going to create, right?
That is the what I'm going to expect. You should have to think. So create the type of syntax is, it's not there. Okay, don't think like that way. So here you have to use where condition. Create with select statement. So now you can give it some false condition to select 1 equal to 2. That means now what will happen? The select statement got going to failed. It will not going to give any data. Reason?
Because where clause.
Where clause failed. So what will happen? Now data will not come. Only structure only will going to create. Understood?
Okay.
So table created. So now you can going to check this table. Only the structure is created. Clear? See, only the structure is coming. Okay. Now one more requirement is coming. You have a table. This is the one of the table. So in this table, you want to create a one table with the data on specific columns: operating unit, supplier name, and ship to, bill to, buyer, and item type, item code. Only this much columns I want. How I will going to create a separate table with this data, these columns. You got me?
No, I did not understand.
See, now as of now, what is the table you created? You created a complete table structure, right?
Yeah.
Whatever it is there here, you created complete table structure with the data. Next, what
Okay.
you created, this complete table structure without data you created. Now what
Okay.
I'm asking, I want to create a table on specific columns data.
So you'll mention the columns.
Correct. So that is the what I'm expecting. Okay. So now you can going to mention that specific columns.
Create table.
Okay.
Name.
Let's first, no. First select the columns. Understood, right? What are the columns you want the separate table? So now, suppose I want operating unit. Okay. So first you need to select the columns, right? So operating unit, supplier name, supplier site name, whatever it is, the columns are required. So take that columns. And supplier site name, bill to location, ship to location, you can take. So whatever the columns you want, you can select this here. And then later you will going to add the create. Now ship to, bill to. Forget about what is the column and what is the data. What you want, how you will going to using these things here. See now, these are the things is coming. Now I am going to adding one more column buyer. Right. So this is the information you got it. Now, so what you want? The only these specific columns you want a separate table. Okay. Now what you can do? You can going to use the create keyword. Create table name.
As.
Okay, as this table. Where is the table name? Table name you should have to put, right. Right. So PO supplier data, sub data. Okay. That is my new table name. Shall I create now?
Yes.
Table created. Now you can go and check this PO sub data. So you know already how to create without data also, right?
Yeah.
Without data means what you see? You have a new separate table. Got it? Okay. Now I want without data. So here it is. I'm going to putting 1. Can you help me, madam, without data, how we can do?
Create table.
Same table, same thing. Just add the condition.
Condition 1, some junk condition.
Anything false. Yes, any false condition. So table created. Understood? So now you can see there is no data. Now I want to insert this data into this table. See, whatever the data is there here, I want to insert into in this table. How we can do that?
Which data?
Whatever this table data, the above table data is there, I want to insert into below table.
Insert statement will use.
Yes. Okay. Insert
table into table name.
Okay, this is the table. I'm going to inserting. Okay,
As
right.
as that select statement.
Insert with the select statement. Okay, where is the values? Insert. That is the what I'm telling, Mansa. You should not going to forget any time the syntaxes. Insert into table. Where is the values?
Oh, okay. Values.
So values. You no need any as keyword. Simply select statement. That's enough.
Okay.
So shall I execute now?
Yeah.
Okay, missing keyword.
As usual.
So yeah, we can going to put right.
Brackets also you have to put, I think. Select after before select one bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 second. No, something into something. No, value. Insert into table name values. Then simply you can going to put this select statement. 1 second. Insert with the select statement. Now this is the way. So suppose the syntax we forget, again it will come the error. Okay. Insert into table name all the values also not required. 1 second. Okay, sorry. Right, this is the correct one. Okay. Now you can see down 6 rows are inserted. You got me right. Now in PO sub data 1, 6 tables are coming. So now tell me what you understand here. So you will going to do it, create with select you can do, insert with select also you can do. Got me?
Yes.
Okay. See. Now again, this is going to how big this SQL query is, you can forget about that.
Okay.
See, not only this simple select statement, suppose you want to add the where condition, you want to do the multiple tables, big SQL queries you are going to doing, yes, you can do it. Let's going to show you one more example for you. 1 second. So I try to taking some big SQL query. Okay. I have some SQL query here. Understood? So now in this SQL query, what I will going to do, I will going to create a table for this. Right. So this is my SQL query. So this is the my SQL query. Okay. Got me? See, now I am going to using, it's a bigger SQL query. Now, see here. Suppose now I don't want to pass any parameters. So just I will going to. Okay, 1 second. Give me a second. So now, so forget about how big your SQL query is. Got it? So what you can do, if you want, you can going to add it into your insert statement or create statement. Both you can do. See now. So I got some columns here. So you will going to create only on depends on this. You can going to insert and you can going to use it into create also. both create with select, insert with select, whatever it is you want, you can going to select it. The thing is, what is the condition? If you are going to using insert with select and create with select, so what should be you need to take care of before?
I did not understand.
See, whenever you are going to using create insert with select and create with select, so what you need to check before?
The syntax?
Yes. See, now suppose what is this sub data? Okay, let me take this. Now supplier name. Now supplier underscore name. Is it possible now? And
Yeah.
supplier. Okay. One more is supplier ID. Now.
Yes.
What happened? What is this error?
Maybe you don't have supplier ID in structure of that.
So
that
is the what. That is the what I'm asking. You should have to take care of. The structure should be available in both the things. Got it right?
Yeah.
So whenever you are going to using insert with select and create with select, at the time the structure should have to, you should have to take care of the existing table and new table both. Okay. So now why this error? Yes, tell me where I need to put, what it is missing here.
Value?
That is the what I'm telling me now. Try to understand here. So here, how many columns are there? Total 6 columns are there. Here, how many columns I selected? Only one column. This select statement, what will going to give you?
Only one column value.
Only one column data. Here, this table 1 is how much it is there? How many columns are there? 6 columns are there. But this table is going to accepting 6 columns. Understood? And
Okay,
this is
so
going to giving only one.
So both the tables should have 6 columns.
It should be going to match with the data types columns.
Okay.
Structure should be matched. That is the what I'm telling. Okay.
Okay.
Right. So shall I move on to the next?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So everywhere you can going to use the select statements into where class. So that is the where class. How you want, you can going to use it into your own way. Okay. So let me take some other table. What I'm going to using here different tables. Okay, for your understanding.
Okay.
So this is the table. So I put it. Now suppose I want to pick, this is the PO purchase order information. So here I want to pick it only standard purchase orders. How I can do, madam?
Where look type
lookup
code equal to standard.
Equal to standard. So that means whatever it is going to matching, that information will come, right? So now you got this information. And now again, I want to pick in this level again. So one more thing, suppose I want to know how many POs are coming on this specific vendor ID or this bill to location ID. I want to take it as a bill to location ID. How many POs are coming, standard POs under this bill to location ID 204. How I can do? And
that column equal to
204.
4.
Okay. So you got it right now? Okay. Now you see data is going to filtering always. Whatever you are going to, you are adding always, it is filtering. Now summary column either N or enabled column, I want to take both. If it is this n is there, then I want to pick the record. If this is y is there and I want to pick the record. Both conditions should have to match. Should have to true.
And summary flag equal to n. And enable flag equal to y.
You try to understand. If any one is true, then I want to pick the record. Or right. So that is the what I'm expecting. Or enable flag is y. So now you are following, right, how our SQL query is going to building. So depends on the client requirement. Okay. So you will going to add it like this way. So you should have to put the bracket always. R condition, right? So you can add. And now you can go and you can see now the segment 1 is coming 500, 502, 503, 504 like this it is showing, right? So suppose sometimes zigzag it will going to show. Now you can going to say, so this data is in order by everything. I want to see what is the latest PO when it is created. See now here last updated date is there here, but this is the older date. I want to see when it is going to created the recently which PO is created. How I will going to know? You have to put into what it is that order by. Order by last updated date. So Manase, you are following, right?
Yes.
So I'm explaining the business and telling the syntax. Okay. So this is the all these are going to purchase order information. This purchase order you want to know which order is going to created recently. So now order by I put this date. So that is it is going to coming here. It is like this. But if you put into descending order, automatically now you can tell me, madam, which order is created recently?
9 to 9 4
April.
2019.
Right. 9th means September 4th to
2019
created. So now how you will going to get this information? Last updated date, descending order you are putting. Normal ascending order means
first created date. So
right.
9 to 2019.
Suppose now 1 to 10 is there. Ascending order means 1 to 10. Descending means 10 to 1.
Yeah.
Clear now?
Yes.
So this is the way you can going to check it. Now, so one more. Suppose user want to pass some data here. Whatever they want, the user want to pass the data here. So let me one more. Conditions you will going to arithmetic operators you will going to see now. Let's move on. So these two are done. Now moving on to operators. So here we can see the arithmetic operators, comparison operators, logical operators. Arithmetic operators you will going to see that addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Okay, comparison operators equal, not equal, less than, greater than. Okay. So these all condition between, not between condition, in condition, not in condition, null condition, not null, like operator, and or not conditions we will going to use. So how we will going to use this information? Okay. Now suppose now here it is 6,200 to 6,500. Now I want to query to get the POs. Right. Let me write it. Query to get the POs between 6,200 to 6,500. So how we will going to do, madam? Now tell me.
Select
whatever
star from.
Yes, whatever the condition, the table is there already. We done this. Now we will going to add into one more condition here. POs are coming from in this table segment.
Segment 1. Between 6,200 to 6,500.
Right. Why I selected in single quotes? Because this is a varchar 2. Clear? You can see only that range POs you can see here. Okay. But see 6,200, right? But here it is coming 642 also. Why it is coming? The reason is other statements, other and conditions also going to true. So I will show you here. 1 second. Now I don't want to this condition. Okay, I will going to remove this. Only I will going to execute this condition. Now you can see exactly only that, but still maybe this 1 second. It should not going to show that, right? 600 and all. See 622 is 622 also showing. So that means how this condition is going to satisfying. Okay, fine. So see, sometimes Toad will not support here. Between 6,200 to 6,500, only that range should have to come. Okay, if you are putting not between, what will happen?
Not that range. Apart from 6,200 to 6,500, others will come.
Right. So it will going to like that. Now not between you can going to use. So 1 second. Not between. So other range it will come. Okay. Now suppose I want to use into different in condition. Now I want to use only specific departments, 20 and 50. How we will going to do?
Where?
Only 1 second. I will write in the condition here. Query to get department 20 and 30. Query to get department department number 20 and 30. 20 and 30. Where?
Where?
You can write
Department
DB
ID.
number equal department number. Yeah. In condition you can use. Okay.
In 20, comma 30.
Right. So that means whatever it is there in the in condition, it will going to pick that information. Clear? DGPT number. So are you clear, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. If it is, I don't want these two range, remaining all the data I want. So you will going to use into not in. Not in. Okay. So remaining all it is coming. Okay. And if you want, whenever you want to, more than department 10. So how you query to get all the values more than 10th department. More than 10. Okay, let me, I will go. This example is not clear. Query to get salary. Query to get employee salary more than 2,000. So more than 2,000.
Greater
so now
than where employee, I mean where shall
start from EMP where
shall greater than 2,000. Symbol.
Right. Clear? So it's all are coming more than that, right? So here you can see. Now more than are equal to, who are there in that 2000. Now suppose I'm going to putting this. Now did this 65050 it will come? That value people will come?
Yes.
No, right? Only that value will people will not come. If it is more than who are there, only those people will come. More than 10 means 10 will not come. So now including 10 also I want. How I can get?
Equal, more than or equal to 10.
Right. So that is the what? So more than. So that means greater than or equal to. So now you got. The similar kind is going to, you can use into less than, you can use into less than or equal to. Okay. See, only one record, only one record. Less than or equal to you can do. Now you can tell me any range I can able to do.
Huh?
Range. Query to get the salary between 5,000 to 10,000 or suppose something.
Select start from employees where salary between what is the amount?
Whatever it is, that's fine, no issues. So 64500 to 7,000, 70,000.
Okay.
500 and to 7,000. 70,000 I put. Tell me, madam, now.
Select start from employee where salary between that amount.
I don't want to use between. I don't want to use between. So how we can do? In condition, how is it between data will come? In means whatever you mentioned in, it will come that. Correct, madam. See now, between means this is above this salary, below this salary, you want to get the data, right? Exactly.
Greater than or equal to, lesser than or equal to.
Right. So that is the what expecting. Okay. Greater than
that amount, 6,450.
So okay. Greater than
500.
Okay. And
less than symbol 7,000.
70,000. Okay. See now. Understood now? If you want to including 6,450 and 70,000 also,
you have to put equal sign beside those symbols.
Right. So I hope you understood, right? So how to use this? So not only this amounts, madam, you can going to use it for anything.
Okay.
You can going to use it for jobs. Jobs you can't comparison. You can going to use it for anything. This commission, salaries, whatever it is. Okay. And then now one more thing is now I want to take it as a whose name is starts with yes. I want to query to get all employees whose name starts with yes.
So where percentage symbol?
Right. Starts with yes. Right. So now where?
Where?
E-name.
E-name equal to?
Like. Okay.
Quotes in between quotes.
Yes. Starts with yes.
So only it's whichever
starts with yes means percentage you have to put after that yes.
Okay.
See now, start. Now ends with yes. Percentage yes. Before you have to put. Okay. Keep on mind this. Right. So and Anywhere is yes. The name anywhere is.
Front and back, both percentage.
Okay. Right. So you understood, right?
Mm-hmm.
Starts with the second letter as D. Second letter as D.
So A.
Second letter as D. Starts with second letter as D.
Okay.
Adams. Second letter D. Underscore means you are skipping the first letter and searching from second letter onwards.
Oh, okay.
Okay, ending with the second letter as M. Adams. M is there. So in that case, sorry. Yeah, please. Second ends with the second letter as M. Ends with second letter as M. How we can do, madam? Percentage underscore M. Sorry, underscore. Right, clear?
Mm-hmm.
Are you clear last one?
Yes.
Okay. So now this is the like operator. So you can going to use the like operator like this way. So is there anything is missing here? Null conditions. Okay. Query to get null conditions. Query, now select star from EMP. So now what we can do? So here we can see some null information. Query to get who don't have the commission. Query to get employees who don't have commission. Tell me, madam.
Select star from EMP where commission
Is null.
is null.
Okay, only one person. Who have the commission? If you want to get who
Is
have the
not
commission.
null.
Yes, EMP where commission is not null. Understood? So you can going to apply this like this way. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then now select star from EMP. Now the data is there, right? I want to pass the department as a parameter. Where DPT number equal to, you can going to pass it as a P underscore department number. It's
I did not
a
understand
runtime.
the question.
Yeah. This is a parameter. So now, so here it is going to, we're going to pass a parameter. So you will going to, 1 second. I don't know why this is not going to taking this. It should going to take this. This toad is sometimes it's not. See here, you runtime you should have to pass a parameter here. Parameter is nothing but a, instead of constant value, you will going to pass the value runtimely. It should have to take this. Not sure why it is not supporting this toad. Let's.
Maybe. Oh, no need to
Yeah.
put semicolon everywhere.
No, it should be required. Bind parameter we can call. If you are not putting anything, that will going to equal condition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some toad setup, some maybe something it is missing here in the toad level. Normally, what we're going to do, we're going to put a bind parameter here. If you are running this, automatically it will going to ask the parameter.
Value?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So that is not asking. So that is the what maybe some toad setups is missing. Okay. Anyhow, I will check and then let you know. So, are you clear of this all the things today
Yes.
so far? And arithmetic operators not yet done. So now
Okay.
suppose simply you can going to add this salary salary plus 100 plus 100 means on the salary it is going to adding the 100. Got it right? So you can going to salary sal into 2, suppose double it will come into 2 sal minus 10,000. Okay, salary divided by 100, salary divided by 100 also you can going to do. See now, this is the original salary. If you are going to adding 100, it is added. If it is multiplying, double it is coming. If you are deducting 10,000, then it is deducting. If you are going to divide it by, then it is coming. So these all arithmetic operators, how it is going to helping you understood, right?
Yes.
Not only this, madam. Again, you can column to column can do. Select the salary plus commission. You can do this also from dual. From EMP table. You got me? Sal, comma, commission, comma, sal plus commission. That means total salary, right? Salary plus commission means a total salary only, right?
Yeah.
So that is the what you can do. So you hope you understood how you are going to using the arithmetic operators, right? So this is called as a conversion functions. Conversion functions means see we are converting from the number to character, character to date, date to number, like that we are going to converting. So we have some conversion functions here. You can see into binary number. BIN means binary to number. Binary to number. This will be convert the binary value to its numerical equivalent value. Bit to num binary bits you should have to put. Okay, then automatically it is going to changing into number. So did you remember last time some bit and operator we are used? So I told 1000111. Anyhow, let's show you.
It is getting better.
So now the bit binary to number means it's converting from the binary to number value. Okay.
11000.
What is the value? You can tell me the number. Zero
One?
position, one's position, two's position.
Tens, units, hundreds are saying, right?
6 is coming.
How 6?
110. Okay. First one is 0. 0 position 0. Okay. Second position should be going to 2. After 2,
3.
Third position 3 will not come. 4 always.
Oh, odd numbers?
Yes. Now suppose one more 1 is there. What we can call?
6.
8. It's bit, right? Binary digits. If one more is there, what will come?
12.
16.
Oh, double the amount?
Right.
Okay.
So this is a bit, right? So that is the reason. So binary to number conversion, this is, okay? 1 second. This is how I can move somewhere.
I like your piano.
Okay. Right. So now you can going to see in the like way, whatever you want, you can put it. You can able to see this. If all the bits are 0, then it produce 0. If right, if bits are null, then it produce error. Okay.
How come this 6, 0, 2, 4 only should come, right?
Madam, see binary numbers. So these are binary numbers. 1, 1, 1. Now what is the value will come?
2, 4, 8.
Starting 2 will not come. 1 will come. 1.
Yeah, but 0 you got, right? Oh, 0 is 0. Okay. 2,
Okay.
4.
2, 4. 2. Now.
4.
Sorry, here it is 4. 4. And
4. 2, right?
1 second. Let me put that. 1 second. Little confusion. Now, if it is regularly teaching, then definitely we're going to look at all the things. Yeah, even I'm going to teach long back this SQL things. 7. Okay. So now 2, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 4.
4.
Right. This is the way it is going to work.
But here you did not start with 0. You started because 0 value. Then
0
1
it will 0, 0 will come. Next position is the 2's position, not 1's position. The position is changed next, right? See,
okay.
this is a binary digits. So now if you go into, see, suppose this is, if you mathematically also you can see, these binary values are different. Binary values is suppose 1, 2, 4, okay, only these 4, and then 8, and then 16, and then 32, right? So like this is there. How how 9 will come, madam?
Not 9, sir.
No. Now I'm asking, what is the binary value of 9? Numeric 9. Convert 9, numeric 9 to binary.
Is this the position number or that is the value?
Just I'm asking 9. Now, what is the binary will come now if it is 9 numeric?
1.
So understand me now. Convert numeric number 9. Okay. Numeric number 9 to binary. How? What is the binary value will come now?
So you have to put 0, 1, 2, 4, then 8.
Always think about this side and okay, not binary values. You should have to read from back to front.
Right to left, you mean, right?
Right. Tell me now, what is the value can able to put? So here it is, 0 means 0 only. Okay. Understood.
But here you don't have 0, right? Down 1.
0. That is the reason 1 is coming, right? There is no 0. That is the reason 1 position is coming. If you want
to binary always start with 0?
No. Not like that.
Or 1.
1 second. Let me, I will tell you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. These are numeric numbers. So now binaries. Okay. 0, 1. It's called as a 1. Okay. 1, 1. It's binary number. Okay. And then 3. Okay. And then next to 3. Tell me, what is the value will come now?
2.
What 2?
1, 2.
0.
1, 0.
Sorry. This is wrong. I told. 1 second. 1, 0. Now. 1 1.
1 1 0.
1 1. That's enough. 0 is not required. You can tell me now. 4. 4 means
1 1 0.
1 1 0 1 triple 1. 1 2. Sorry. Correct. You are correct. 0 1 1. This is 1 second. I'm confusing you. Don't worry. 1 second. This is the way. Right. 0 1 1 0 1. So this is called as 0. This is the correct 4. Now 5. Now tell me, madam. 1
1 1 1
0 1 1 0 1. 6 1 1
0.
7
1 0 0.
1 1 1.
0.
Got it right? See, triple 1. So what do you mean by 1? 1 2 4 7, right?
Okay.
Now
okay, now I understood.
What is the 8?
1 1
8 value, madam.
0
0 1 0 0 0. This is the one. So 0 means 0. Next is 2 position, right?
0.
0. See, first position 0, right? So that means the first one's position 0. So, 2's position also 0. 2 right? Okay. See, let me calculate you. 0 position 0 1 2 4 4 8. Understood? Now if you submit, what will happen? Remaining 3 are zeros. Positions are zeros. So you can calculate 0. Only one position is 8. You can calculate 8.
Okay.
Understood? So this is the way you can do. Now 9. What will come?
1
Okay.
0 0 0.
Correct,
0.
right?
So 1 will come. 2 4 8.
Okay.
And how you will get 9?
No, madam. First position is 8. Last position is 1. 9.
Oh, okay. Got you.
10.
1 1 1.
1
Yeah.
0 1 0. Clear? First position 0. Second position 2. Third position 0. Fourth position 8. 2 plus 8. At least you
10.
can tell me this.
Okay. 1 4 0 1 1. So here 1
1 to 8.
Yeah, 11.
12.
1 1 0. Okay.
1 2 4 8. How much it will come?
12.
13 now.
Okay.
Say
1
1 no.
1 0 0. So
8 is coming right here. How 13 will come now?
8.
See, this all once 12 is over. You can't put this sequence now. One more sequence you should have to put. Now, if you put like this, what will happen?
Again, it 12 will come.
Now, see, position 12. Now, what we can able, how we can able to made it as a 13 now. Above one is 12.
Yeah.
So what we can able to do now? So
Add
you have options 1 0 1. So you can't made it into 13 using only 1 1 1 1, right? So what we can able to do now? All ones.
But 12 only will come, right?
Position is going to change it again. Now 1.
Okay, you are adding one more one.
Now what is the value will come now?
12 plus 1, 13.
No, madam. See, this is 1, right? 1 plus, see now, 1, okay? 2,
4, 6.
4, 8.
No, so 8. Then 12.
8 to 12, it will not come. 16 will come. Understood? Hello?
Yeah, but 16 if you put, you'll get a lot, right?
Right, that is the reason. Now how we can make it as a 13? That is the question mark here.
Minus something. You're going to minus it, or you're going to make one of the values 0.
Right. How we can going to put? Already 1 1 1 is over. So how we can going to put now? Definitely, you know, if you put here 8 will come. 1 you will put 4 will come. Let's convert binary to number, right? So let's put it into here. 1 second. 15. The wrong I suggested for you here. This is, see now, 8 plus 4, right? See, this is 1 1 0 0. This is going to 12. Understood? Now, 0 position is 1 position is 0, 2 position is 0. Okay, 4 position 1, 4 plus 8, 12. Got me? So now 13 means 1 1 0 1. This is the 13. 14 means again CC 1. This is going to 8. 8 plus 4. Okay, 1 0. So 15 means all are ones now. Clear now?
Yeah.
This is the way. So this is also 8 plus 4. This is going to 11. 8 plus 2 plus 1. Correct. So now 16. Now it will go into 4 positions. Mansa, you got confused or it's clear for you now?
Little confusing. I think I have to go through one more time.
Yeah. So I gave it and you can look it and understand. Okay.
Okay.
So now character to row ID. So character to row ID means this will going to convert the character value into row ID. So each and every record in the Oracle, it's going to store it as a unique ID as a row ID. So, okay. So you can take it row ID. Each and every table should require a row ID. Okay, 1 second. It will not show like this way. So you should have to put alias. So let's put this alias and a.row ID. So 1 second now, row ID. Row ID. One second. So this is, see now, row ID is coming, right? This is going to, Oracle is going to by default automatically each and every table record unique row ID is going to generated in the backend. You will not going to see this. So this is a unique record to store.
What
While
is record means?
Oracle is going to creating a row ID for each and every record. Oracle is going to creating. You are not going to, while you're inserting your record, automatically by the software Oracle language itself, it is going to generating the one row ID for the specific record. Okay, and it is going to keeping into backend. So backend, while going to, you are going to searching or filtering the data at the time based on this record ID, it will, you will going to pick that. But you will never going to see this record ID, record. Understood? That is no use. That is only going to, Oracle is going to filtering that. That means the row ID to character means sometimes if you are not getting any joins, at the time this row ID join you will going to do. Maximum out of 99% you will not going to use this. But keep on mind, one thing you can keep on mind, will going to each and every record have a unique row ID is generated by Oracle. Keep on mind that is. Okay. So to number function is, this is going to converting the number to character function. So we are already seeing the date level, how to use to char and to date functions like that. Number, suppose numeric values, suppose some amounts are there, right? Suppose amounts, how it will come. The amounts you will going to, if you want to Indian style, you want write 1 lakh, you should have to write like this way, right? 1 second. So if you want to write a 1 lakh in Indian style, this is the format of the 1 lakh, right? Is it a numeric or a number? What is this now? Is it a character or a number?
It's a number.
No, how it's number? Comma is there, right?
Character.
Right, it's a character. Now, see, 1 comma 00 comma 000.00 means 1 lakh, right? It's a 1 lakh means this is not a number. Okay, this is a character. So at that time you will going to use to number function to convert a character to number value. Okay, number to character value. We'll see some examples. Okay. So to char function already you used so many times in the dates level. Hello.
I'm listening.
Yeah, to char function you can going to see now. Suppose you want to display that number, you can going to use it into. I will going to share today some examples. You can practice it those related to this.
Okay.
So now this is a not a number. Okay, this is a character. So you should have to change it to underscore char.
Character means, see, if you put a comma and you put a period, right?
Right.
That is also one of the space it's occupied, right? That is also a character, right?
No. That also, that is, if you go with the length, then it will going to calculate like that. See, this is the format it is going to showing in the database. Okay, at that time you want to convert into number. At that time you should have to convert into.
Hello.
Yes, right. So you should have to convert this into, see, maximum the issue will come whenever you are working into amounts. Okay, the value is going to stored into characters. Suppose you are trying to convert into number, so it will going to give the error. Understood? So some paisa, points, and hyphens, and these all it will come. Okay. This to char function already you are seen using. See, let's show you one example on the dates. Okay. Dual. So already you are seeing this. Suppose.
DUAL.
Okay, I will say no issue. Dual. So. Yeah. So here, suppose I want to display some date. What is the date I want to display? Suppose 10th.
This date, 6 date.
Okay, no. I want to put it into 12th. Okay. December. October 2019. Is it a date now?
No.
What is this?
Invalid identifier.
That is fine. Is it a now? As for you, what you understood, it's a date.
Yeah.
But this is a so it's coming like this. Now suppose you should have to convert from character to date function. Date to character you can. Now suppose I want to change this format. Okay. Now suppose in single quotes, if you put anything, then it will work. No issues. That is in dual level. See, now I change it. It will work. But suppose whenever you are using any functions, understood? Suppose now I want to use some function that is called as a to care of some date format. I'm going to try to changing now. To care of. See, format. I'm trying to changing the format. Okay. Now, what is that? DD hyphen
Bye.
Okay, this format I want to change. One second. So now you can do this. Why? Where is the number here? First of all, invalid number. In this statement, where you found the number?
12/10/2019.
You put single quotes, right?
Yeah.
Is it a number?
No, it's a
character, right?
Character.
So what is the problem now? This is a date. It's a character. You should have to convert from the character to date. Understood? Invalid number. So system is going to treat
that only you put to care.
No. System is going to treating as a number. This is understood. So you are trying to converting into date format. Okay, using to care. So that's why first you need to convert number to date format. To date. Got it? So first you can convert the date and then you can convert into character. It's not a valid month. Okay. So you should have to give October. So system will not going to recognize. See now? First you converted a number into date to character. So how to char and to date functions are working, you understood now? Hello? Yes. Are you understood how to char and to date functions are working?
Yes.
Okay, fine. So like this way, it's really useful, these two conversion functions. So, okay, we are going to using multiple places. Okay.
Your voice is breaking.
Now?
No, I couldn't hear you. Your voice was breaking.
One second, give me a second.
Hello?
Yeah, give me a second.
Hello?
Hello? 1 minute, 1 minute. Hello?
Yeah.
Now it's back?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So these...
I couldn't hear your voice when you told to care date over there.
Right.
After that?
Right. Here to care
After
and...
that?
Okay, fine. To-char, to-date functions are very, very useful, and we are going to using most of the cases when we are working with the dates and numeric amounts. When you calculation of the amounts, at the time we are going to using these two functions.
Hello.
Hello.
And now I can hear. Before again, it was like not clear.
I don't know where the problem is coming. Okay. Now it's clear, right?
Yeah, now it's clear.
Okay, just I'm saying that to-char and to-date functions are we are going to using most of the places when you are working with the dates and amount values. So suppose amount calculations, amount the any what we can call cents we are using. At that time we are using these two functions into more. Okay.
Okay.
Now next is going to aggregate functions. So you can going to use group functions. See, you can sum, average, maximum, minimum. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it's breaking, sir, in between your voice.
My signals are fine here. So okay, fine. So now we can going to use it into these functions. So you can go. See, suppose I want to sum of the salary. I want to query to get sum of the salary. So you can going to use into sum function, sum of sal. So that means you will going to get the total salary of the employees. Okay. You can going to use minimum of the salary. Who got the minimum salary? So you can use. Who can get the maximum salary? You can use max function. So whatever it is, not only the sal or what other things also you can going to use. And the count of the salary, count of the employee number. So you will going to get the how many employees are there. See, maximum salary is coming, minimum salary is coming. Okay. And sum of the salary and as well as the total number of the employees, count function you are using. So these are called as a group functions. Group function is nothing but it is going to taking as a multiple values as a input, and it is going to producing the single value as a output. Understood? Okay. See now, all employees, how many employees are there? Total 18 employees are there, but only single record output it is showing. That means it is taking the multiple values, group of values, and doing some calculation and converting into single value. Now, suppose is it possible to display the e-name?
E-name? Yes.
Okay, let's put it e-name. What is this?
It's not a group function.
That means
names, all names will be unique, right?
Right. So that is these are always converted into single value. This is a multiple values. So it's not possible to convert it. Okay, like this you can going to see. Query to get. Now you can tell me query to get whose salary is. Now suppose here you can going to use it. Let me show you 1 second. Some examples I will show you. Give me a second. Sum of salary, average salary, max salary, minimum salary. So this is done. Now I will going to give some solution. Query to get who are going to earning. See now, suppose CMP. Okay. Now I want to understand who are going to earning more than 70,000, 68,000. How many people? See, 1 second. Let me. Query to get who are earning more than 67K. I want to count of employees.
Okay, select star.
Okay.
from EMP.
Okay.
Where
Okay.
salary, sal,
Okay.
greater than or equal to
Okay.
67,000.
So this is one thing, and we can do it into different also. Okay. Right. Only 3 people are coming. Right. Now query to get which department is more than department wise sum. Query to get department wise sum. Department wise total salary. Can you now the department number is there, right? So department wise, I want to sum up the salary. Suppose I want to know how many. First understand, madam. See, now we have some department numbers.
Okay.
So department wise, how much amount is there? How much I am paying to department wise? For it
Group
to get
5 we have to add, right?
Yes. Hello star from EMP. Where is not required, right? Group by
to get a group by department
number. Here what you need to use? DEPT number, comma, sum of
total sal.
Sum of sal. Correct, na? See now. Okay. Now can you help me? I want again which department is more than 3 lakhs?
Okay, same thing you will write. Where clause you'll put where clause.
Yes.
After EMP, where clause will come.
Yeah.
Where some total salary, I mean sum, open the bracket, sal, close the bracket.
Okay. Good. Okay.
Greater than or equal to 3 lakhs.
Good. So this is the way you can going to do. Group function not allowed here.
Not allowed. because you are using group function, if you have to write means both the columns should be there. But you are putting one column, right?
So how we can get it now? Okay, one more I will going to give here. Query to get department wise salary, right? Now, which department having, query to get which department having more than 4 employees? Which department having more than 3 employees? Can you help me? No salary wise here. Salary is different.
Okay. Select.
Yeah. Now you can tell me.
Get whose department having more than. Select all.
Okay, EMP. No. Before one also you can do. I think here also you can let me.
Yeah. That's what I was looking at.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
More than 3 employees.
And you can going to do it using a have function.
Okay.
How to do that? Before one, salary. Where condition you have, group by you have, you can going to do it having.
Department.
Sum of first one. Salary more than 3 lakhs. Right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
One second.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Mansa. You can see now.
Yeah.
Got it right?
Okay. Uh-huh.
You understood, right? Using having some function, you can going to do it.
Okay.
Now, which department having more than 3 employees? Same. What you want to change?
Instead of salary.
Instead of salary, count you can use sum. Instead of sum, you can going to use EMP number. Understood? So instead of sum, you can use count.
Okay.
Count of EMP number.
More than or equal to 3.
Right.
Oh. EMP.
Number. Okay. See, these 3 departments having more than 3 employees.
Okay.
Got it? So these
Yeah.
are the functions. Okay. So almost all the functions we done. Okay. So any 1 or 2 functions missing, we'll going to revise it and we'll relook it. Okay. So by 1 second. So now we are going to discussing string functions. String functions also it will going to accept the string value as an input and it is going to converting into the string value, performing the functions. So we have so many functions here. So init is nothing but a initial word as a capital, initial letter as a capital. Upper is going to converting from lower to uppercase. Lower is going to converting from upper to lower. Length means it will give the length of the particular string. Okay. R pad means right side padding that specified characters. L pad means left side it is going to padding the specified characters. L trim means it's the left side trimming the unwanted characters. R trim right side, it's trimming the unwanted characters. So trim is nothing but it is going to trimming unwanted characters, the entire string. So translate is nothing but it's going to translating the string unspecified string. Suppose if you want to translate from one word to another word, then we can going to translate it by character by character. Suppose now somewhere some word is there, you can take it any word. In that word, you will going to translate in specific character. You can translate it. Replace. Replace means it's replacing the new string with the old string. So old whatever it is there, if you want to replace, automatically it will going to replace. So sound X is nothing but it is going to based on the sound pronunciation. If the value is matching, automatically that record will going to fetch. Concatenation is going to combining the two character, 2 words or 2 strings, whatever it is, you can concatenate it. ASCII values, characters, substring. So these all things we're going to see now. Okay. Init cap, initial capital, initial letter as a capital. So see, suppose now you are going to doing some any real-time cases. Sometimes what will happen? You want to put the initial letter as a capital. So now suppose let's go into some any one table. Suppose EMP table, okay, name is there, all are in uppercase, but you don't want into uppercase. So you want only the starting letter, initial, remaining followed by lowercase. So at the time, init cap of e name. So then you can see this, see automatically name is changed. Okay. So in the similar kind of, you can use into upper of e name. So it's going to converting into upper again. So let's e name. This is the original name. So init cap upper, and the same time you can going to use lower of e name. So it depends on the requirement. You can use it. These all the functions. Okay, no one will going to tell you use this function, that function, and all. Okay. Suppose now user going to giving the requirement. Based on the requirement, you will going to understand which function you need to apply and how the output is comes. So based on that, you will going to understand the user's requirement. Is it going to fulfill or not? Clear, right?
Yes.
So now see, you can, this is the initial value. So if you are going to using init cap, starting it is going to initial letter as a capital. If you are converting into upper, it is going to converting into lower, it is converting into lower, right? So now you can use the length also. Length means it will give the number of bytes of that specified see now again comma length of e name. So automatically it will going to give that length. See, king 4 letters. So Blake 5. Like that, this bytes length will going to come.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Next you can go into see. So these all are small, but you are going to using regularly in your coding. RPad, right side padding. So this allows you to pad the right side of the column if any set of characters, right? So you can see the syntax of RPad, string comma, length comma, padding character. String comma, length comma, padding character. Okay. Three parameters it is going to accepting. RPad of string comma, length comma, padding character. Now you can see RPad. RPad of string means e name. Okay. Now length means suppose I'm going to putting into 10 length. Now what is the padding character? Suppose I want to put it into star. Clear? So now e name length is how much? Suppose e name length is
4. First
4.
name is king 4.
Right. What is the length I am putting? 10 now.
10.
So total length is 10 now. So now 4 is going to subtracted. Remaining 6 is going to padding into star. You can see now. See now, king. Okay. After that, right side is going to 6 characters is padding. Understood? So here it is Miller. Miller is 6. That is the reason only 4 letters are padded. Clear?
Yes.
Okay. In the similar kind of left side also you can do. Now right side you did, right? So you can do it into left side also. Left side, now it is coming right side. The similar kind is going to coming into left side. L pad means left side.
Okay.
See now.
Okay. Got it.
So next, see where we are going to using this means it depends on the requirement. Oh, give me a second. Okay, so next it is going to see, suppose sometimes you can see in the ATMs, your account number, last 4 digits, you are going to putting into stars. So that means the starting 8 characters you are putting stars, last 4 only you are going to displaying. Like that, whenever the confidential data is coming, some specified length you want to put into the stars, you can going to put it. Okay. So how it will come means this is the one padding only. Okay. Now next we are moving into next trim mode. Trim means this will trim off unwanted characters from the left end of the string.
Okay.
Again, string comma unwanted character. String comma unwanted character. So now string comma unwanted character. What is this? L trim. So you can going to use into L trim again in the similar kind only. L trim of ename comma. What is unwanted character? Suppose I want to put it into star. See now L trim. So I'm going to taking this into L pad 1. So if you add L pad, left side stars also going to padding, right? Right. Now L trim of this complete function I'm taking. So what is the left side? It is going to padding. Unwanted character
Hi
is
friends,
what?
స్మార్ట్ తెలుగులో
Star,
2
right?
months నుంచి నేను వీడియోస్ చేయలేదు. పర్సనల్ విషయాల వల్ల కావచ్చు,
Okay. I'm
ప్రాజెక్ట్
going
వర్క్ వల్ల
to
కావచ్చు, సో వీడియోస్ రాలేదు.
trimming.
బట్ ఈ గ్యాప్ తర్వాత ఒక మంచి వీడియోతో మేము ముందుకు వస్తున్నాను. సో
Now you
మనతో
can see,
ఇప్పుడు యూట్యూబ్
is it going
ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్
to
ప్రసాద్
left
గారు,
side
ప్రసాద్ టెక్ ఇన్
star
తెలుగు
is
అనే
coming?
ఛానల్ నుంచి ప్రసాద్ గారు మనతో ఉన్నారు. సో అసలు తను ఛానల్ ఎలా
Here
స్టార్ట్
left
చేశారు,
side
సో
stars
చాలా
are
మంది
there.
యూట్యూబ్
Here left
పెడదాం
side
అనుకున్న
no
యూత్ కి
stars.
తన నుంచి గైడెన్స్
Going
కావచ్చు,
to
తన
trimming.
జర్నీ ఎలా
Trimming.
ఉంటుందో మనం ఈ వీడియోలో చూద్దాం. హై ఫ్రెండ్స్, నా పేరు
Now
రఘురామ్, మీరు
suppose
చూస్తున్న స్మార్ట్ తెలుగు ఛానల్.
to see some data, some spaces and all coming in the data level, spaces will come. So at the time, how to trim that spaces? You can going to trim like this way. Okay. So you can going to trim in the similar kind of way. You can use it. Okay. So in the same way again, you can use into R trim also. R trim means it's going to trimming into right side again. So again, I'm going to using R. So you can going to use into R. So you will see now. So that means comma is missing. So you can see here R trim how it will going to working output.
It's working like L trim only.
No, you can see there. I used it into R pad, right?
Oh, okay. But the L trim, R trim, both are coming with the. Oh, okay. You removed right stars. Okay, got it.
Okay,
Your left
got it,
stars
right?
is gone. Your right stars are gone.
Right.
Okay, got it.
Right, madam. So next, what we can do now? You can use into trim. So trim how we will going to use? We can going to. So now again you can going to use into trim. Trim means both the sides it is going to trim that. Just to trim function. So either left or right, whatever you can use it, it will going to trim it. Understood? Now I am going to using R pad 1. But here what I use the function? Only trim. Understood. So
Uh-huh.
it should be going to 1 second.
Things,
Parenthesis. Here one more parenthesis you can put. Trim
It is
of
correct.
pad.
It is correct now.
No, before also correct, right?
See, open, close, open, close. No, you should put comma.
Yeah. So let's take that 1 second.
Uh-huh.
Trim is going to trimming in the both the sides. Okay, I will going to take it into different example. Okay, let's see.
Okay.
So our trim. So here it is unwanted characters from the string. That's enough. So you need to write it into different way. Understood? So the syntax itself, it's different.
Okay.
This should not going to work. This is the thing you can going to put. See now. See trim I from Indiani. So that means in Indiani level automatically I is going to trimmed.
So all the eyes will be trimmed?
Yes, correct.
So NDA.
You can see now. No. Only see trim is going to working in the starting ending things. It is going to trim.
Not in the middle.
Not in the middle. It only going to checking from starting and ending of the word.
Okay.
Okay, clear? So this is the one. See why we are going to the trim is maximum. It is going to helping whenever you got the data spaces and all. Most of the cases we are using the trim function into the spaces.
Okay.
See, spaces means suppose now while going to inserting the data, is there any spaces coming after king? So you created a one table, right? Employees.
Yes. Employees. Yes.
So yes, employees, right? Now here name is there, right? So I will try to insert the data into that table. Okay.
Okay.
Let's here insert keyword is there, right? Already. Right. Suppose now I'm going to taking this one. Okay. So what we will going to do? I will try to insert here. So instead of this, right? So shall I insert now?
Yes.
Right. One row is inserted. Now can you tell me, madam, here? So what you can do? Query to get Mansa record. How we will going to get?
Select star.
Query to get.
Okay. Manasa record. Select star
Query
from
to get,
employees where
1 2 3
e
3.
name is equal to Manasa.
Okay. Right. Shall I do now? Where e name equal to?
Manasa in quotes.
So MANAS. Right. Now you can see. What is that? 1 second. E name.
EMP underscore name.
Right.
Now it will come.
Why? What happened?
We did not put commit after
Why you
inserting.
want? No, it's showing, right? Our record is showing, right? Yes or no?
Yes, EMP underscore name.
Shall I use the trim function?
Yes.
Which
Why
trim
I'm
function
not?
you want?
Why my name is not showing when you put select statement?
So that is what I am asking. Why it's not coming? So I want to use the trim function here. Shall I use?
Mm-hmm.
But still not coming.
Mm-hmm. Still not coming.
So do you want to use the trim here?
When the record is not coming, how can we use the trim?
For record, to get the record only, we are using the trim.
Wow.
See now.
Trim is to remove the record, right? In record the name.
Trim is going to remove the space. See now. I selected your name. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Understood. Now I am going to putting into single quotes your name. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
See, are you see one line, one space is there.
Over
Are
where?
you
After
are you
Manasa space.
yes.
Okay.
Understood.
No, I did not understand.
See here space is there, right? While inserting the data itself, you got a one space.
After Manasa?
See, madam, simply I am going to copy your name. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to putting your name into single quotes. Try to look it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
See, are you observed one space?
Yes, now I observed.
Now I copied my name, Koteshwar. Okay, I'm putting into single quotes. Is there any space you observed?
No space for Koteshwar. But
Right,
Manasa
right.
is there a space.
That is the space this trim is going to removing.
Okay.
So
But he
while
did
we are
not
going to,
mention about the space to remove, right? But it automatically removes the space. That's what I said.
the trim functionality itself, it is going to removing the space. Trim functionality itself, it is what is the mean by trim?
Removing some words if you want, like M to be removed.
See, you are going to specifying what you want to remove. Understood? Here you are not specified anything. That means whatever it is there, spaces are there, unwanted things it is going to removing. If you are not specify anything.
Okay.
Clear?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Let's move on to the next one. One second. So these all functions you can try it into different way.
Okay.
So now you can going to see into different functions. So this trim is over. So you can going to see into next function is going to translate. So these are very, very important and it will going to help you also. Okay. So try to understand the concept, try to understand the syntax. So once you remember the syntax, automatically you will going to apply these syntaxes into whenever your requirement comes into the picture. This will replace the set of characters, character by character. See, translate string, comma, old string, comma, new string. Okay, this should you have to remember always. String, comma, old character, comma, new character. Okay, so now translate into India in, comma, yx. So now what we can do, you're going to execute into this. See, now we are going to talking about translate, right? So translate is going to translating the string old value to new value in the specified string. Now it is going to character by character. Okay, character by character. It is wherever, see now, this is a old value, IN now. So YX is the new value. In the string level, wherever IN is there, it is going to replace with X and Y. Understood? See now, XY DXA. Why XY DXA is coming? I is replaced with X. N is replaced with Y. Clear? Are you clear now?
Yes.
Okay. In the similar kind of, suppose somewhere you want to replace or translate any specific character, sometimes so what will happen? Some Indian numbers will come. So at that time they want to change that number. So you can translate wherever that is coming. Okay. So shall I move on to the next?
Yes.
Replace. Replace also it's the same thing, but here it is going to string by string. Understood?
Yes.
Replace is going to string by string, it will going to work. Translate is going to work by just it is into character by character, it is going to replace. Now you can go and see this. Yes, replace. Now you can going to see. Now see India is INXYC now. You can observe, I'm going to putting all the things into single statement. Now translate is going to XY DXA. This is going to XY DIA. Why? A is not replaced now. Translate, replace. Replace is going to DXA is there. But here it is DIA is there. That means wherever IN is there, only it is going to replace with the XY. Here it translate level, it is going to replacing character by character. It is here it is going to replacing string by string. So last one you can see India replaced with IN. So there is no replaced value. So that is the reason DIA is coming. Null is replacing. Here you can see there is no replaced value. Whatever you want to replace, that is there, but replaced value is not there. So that is the reason space is null is going to replace it. If you are not specified what you want to replace, automatically it is going to replace it by null. Clear, madam?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let's move on to the next one. So sound X is nothing but it's very simple. So you are going to see, suppose now your record is there, your employee name is there, Manasa. If that Manasa related, that whatever the pronunciation is going to matching, automatically it will going to pick the record. Understood? Now here select star from EMP where sound X of P name comma sound X of Smith. The actual name is what is the name of the Smith? SMITH, right? Smith. Yes or no?
Yes.
Smith name is going to, you can see SMITH Smith. But here you are going to see SMIT Smith. So the pronunciation is matching, record will come.
Okay.
Understood. This sound pronunciation is going to matching, then record will come this.
Okay.
Okay, clear? So that is, say even 100% sure we are not going to use anywhere this.
Any?
We are not going to use maximum cases. So I didn't get a chance so far to use that.
Okay.
Okay, right. Concat. This is we are going to using. Most of the cases we are using. Concatenate means it's combining the two strings, string 1 comma string 2, concatenate. It's going to concatenating this. So concatenating, we are going to frequently, we are going to using concatenate. Understood? See, suppose, yes, now you can going to see here, operator, computer comma operator. So automatically concatenating computer operator will come. But most of the cases we are going to using concatenate symbol is different. Okay, how we will going to use? Now suppose employee name is going on. Okay, see, suppose some table is there for all people have. Okay, this is the table. Here last name is there. Okay, last name is there, first name is there, middle name is there. Understood?
So you
See, first,
concatenating first name, last name, and middle name together and make a
right,
full name.
make a name. You can concatenate. How we're going to use means. See, now that is going to see, suppose last name. Okay. So how did you going to concatenate? Even in employee also you can going to concatenate. Sorry, let me put into employees. Okay. See now, suppose employee SMITH Smith salary is sal. You want to display the sal. How I can do, madam? Select name. Concatenate of
Shall.
Salary is concatenate of sal from EMP table. See, but where the space is not coming, right? So you can put the spaces also. Spaces also you can going to put. Clear? After is also you need a space, you can give it a space. See now? Clear? How concatenation is working? Okay. So clear, right? You are understand, right? Concatenation, how you are used now.
Yes.
Okay. Like this way, you can going to use the concatenation. This is the concatenation symbol. You can use it maximum cases into concatenate. Forget about this this concatenate. Whatever this we discussed, this concatenate of computer comma operator. Okay. You can use this symbol concatenation.
Okay.
See now, down also they are going to showing same thing. How are you? Concatenation. Clear? How are you? It will come. And see. ASCII symbols you can see now. ASCII symbols means this will return the decimal representation of the database character set of first character of the string. See, in our keyboard, each and every letter have some ASCII values. Okay. So ASCII value of A, it is going to something. So based on that values only, operating system will be going to understanding your command. Understood? So ASCII of A means 97. ASCII of C, Apple also, why it is 97 is coming? Only it is going to checking the first character of the ASCII value.
Actually, what is ASCII?
That is the what? See, in our keyboard, each and every key having ASCII value. ASCII is nothing but American standard some scientific, they are going to designing the OS itself, they are going to specifying each and everything. Now, yesterday you are going to seeing that binary values, right? And nar, and nar, I told, right? Some bit and function I told, right? Like this, ASCII is nothing but see, suppose if you go into Google and you can type it ASCII. So operating system is going to ASCII. See, American Standard Code for Information Interchange. Okay, this is that meaning, American Standard Code for Information Interchange. So each and every operating system, all the operating systems is going to understanding the ASCII character values only. Now suppose in your keyboard you are going to pressing A. A means character wise OS will not going to understand. OS will going to understand this ASCII value. ASCII value is going to internally is going to convert it into binary format mode. Binary mode. What is binary mode means? So yesterday we are discussed about that bit and operators. Bit and operators, right? That is the 0 1 0 0 0 like that. It's commanding mode. It is going to understanding. So this is ASCII. The exact vice versa function is char function, CHR function will going to use. See this CHR function. Now CHR function of this exactly 97, it will going to give the ASCII value. So are you understand now?
Yes.
See now, A will come. Now suppose again uppercase also it is going to different again. CHR of 65 suppose. CHR of 65. See, capital A is coming. So in your keyboard, each and every key having their ASCII values. The ASCII values is internally converting into binary mode. That binary values is sending to the OS. OS is going to understanding that binary format coding. So in our Oracle, we are going to using maximum space. Suppose you want to give one tab space. Understood. At that time, CHR of you can give it to tab space. Tab also have some 13 keywords something. If you use that, automatically the spaces will come. You are not getting right?
No.
Suppose something you are trying to displaying, madam. You want to give it from one value to another value. That some space you want to give it tab space.
Okay.
That tab space, how you will going to give between two strings? Normally, it's not possible. Okay, at the time you can use it CHR function and you can give it the spaces.
CHR functions and give spaces. Okay.
This is see that these both are vice versa, right?
Okay.
This ASCII and CHR both are it's, one second.
Commonly or not that much?
1 second. Let me show you something. Okay. Now suppose I'll start from EMP. Okay. So ename concatenation of CHR. That value I forget it actually. 13 something. See, the symbol is coming here in between. No, actually I forget the value. CHR function, that value is there. If you're going to give that value, automatically space will come in between of this. 1 second. We'll say that. CHR of space.
This is spec, right?
1 second. Spaces.
SPAC.
Oracle function. 1 second.
32.
Maybe some value is there. If you're going to give that correct value, then automatically you will going to get the spaces between the two strings.
Okay.
CHR of 84, capital T. See, whenever you want to use this, automatically you can use it. But I will tell you, madam, okay?
Okay.
So this is the way it will going to use the CHR functions, okay? So moving on to the next one, substring. Substring is very, very important again, okay?
Okay.
Substring is nothing but it is going to extract the substrings in the given
Part of
string.
a string.
Yes, string comma, start character, count comma, number of characters.
If you want a
So-
part of a string, you give substring and the character number, it will give you that.
Correct, exactly.
Based
So
on
it
that.
will go right. It will going to give like this way. Now we'll going to explain you in detail. Okay.
Okay.
So don't worry. So many functions are how to remember and how to use this. So keep on. You are going to practicing. You will going to get it into all the things. Now, can you try to understand the syntax and tell me the outputs? So you will going to understand clearly. So I will going to put the syntax here. So now look the syntax and tell me the output, madam. See, substring of string comma, start character count comma, number of characters. Now
Okay.
string is going to computer, start character count is 2.
2. So second, from O it comes.
From O it will comes. Okay. What
Another
will
one.
come?
OMPUTER for that one.
Right. What about second one? So next one is start
character is 2 and
length
ends with the 5 character. Fifth one.
Yes.
So
OMP.
OMP till T comes. This
Right.
one M from
You
to
understand. Yes. Say this is the way it will going to working. If it is negative characters, what we will do?
negative
If
means
number of
something.
parameters, see, number of parameters are negative, then it will going to display
Nothing.
nothing. So shall we see now?
Yes.
If I am putting negative, what was the reason why it is nothing? If I am going to putting -7, why it is nothing? See, nothing. Do you have any idea why it's nothing?
It starts with the third character. But negative means, positive means you can count the characters. Negative means you cannot count the characters.
Okay, correct. You are correct. I am putting the start character also negative.
So nothing only will come because negative means you cannot count the characters.
Right, exactly. So we have to remember like that way. Then automatically subject will comes into picture. Okay. Now you can see if both the parameters except a string are null, then 0, then it will display nothing. Okay. So it's clear. If number of characters parameter is greater than the length of the string, if it ignores and calculates the based on the original string length. Understood? This is clear.
Greater than the length. It ignores and calculated based on the original string length. Okay.
Okay, now you can see computers is the string, how it is positive and negative things is going to coming into the picture. If it is negative, then it is going to calculating from here. If it is positive, then it is going to calculating from here. Okay.
I did not understand
now,
the negative part over down.
Yeah, now you can going to understand. See, now I am going to putting -3, 7. Okay. Why T are coming?
Because positive, right? So it takes from the 7th character.
Try to understand. See, negative means it is going to searching from the backward.
Okay.
It's going to searching. R is the -1, E is the -2, T is the -3. So it is going to looking from here to it will going to display TER. Shall I put one more example?
Yes.
Now, see, now I'm going to, what I'm going to give, minus 5 comma 4. Minus 5 comma 4. What will happen, madam? Minus 5 means in the computer, how, if it is plus 5 means what we will going to do?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From T, it will come.
From T, it is going to starting and length is 4, right? So 4 letters it will going to display.
So last letter will be space.
Space. So that means ignores, right?
Okay. Yeah.
If it is negative, minus 5 means it will going to checking from the backward. T, E, R, P, it's going to starting from P.
So P, M,
See,
M.
one second. R is going to minus 1. E is going to minus 2. T is going to minus 3. P,
Okay.
U is equal to minus 4. P is equal to minus 5. Minus 5, it is going to starting here. Okay, P2, how many letters? P, U, T, E, it will come.
Okay, got you.
Good. So, P, U, T, E. Understood?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. In string is nothing but this is also going to allow you to search the string in the set of characters. So in the here it is going to string comma search character comma. So this is also very interesting and it is very simple. Okay. So try to understand the concept.
Okay.
So now you can going to see the syntax. See the syntax?
Yeah, this I understood. See, 4 comma 1 in string means in the string 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 is 0. And after.
No. Wait. First understand the syntax. String, search character string, start character count, occurrence. Understood? String is nothing but information. Search character is going to O. Okay?
You are looking for or. Okay.
Yeah, start character count is going to 4 and occurrence is only 1. Now in the information I'm searching for O from the fourth letter onwards. First occurrence is coming in the which position? In string is nothing but a searching the character position. Now I'm searching from the O and I'm starting from the fourth letter onwards and I'm going to looking for the first occurrence. Now this O letter from the fourth letter onwards, first occurrence in which position it is coming? Tell me, madam. Hello?
I'm just thinking.
Yeah, second one you can tell me.
You're looking your O you found in your string. Fourth one, 2, 3, 4. 4 is 4.
See, in string is nothing but a searching the specified character position in the given string.
Okay.
In string is nothing but a you are going to searching the specified character position in the given string.
So 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, I mean O is on the fourth. But what about this 2?
Second one is I am searching for the second occurrence.
Oh, okay.
So that is the reason 10. Second occurrence, madam. See, it is
second
going to.
Second occurrence is before N you have O.
Right, correct.
So that is the 10th character? 1, 2,
yes.
3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right?
No, it's 10th. 10th position.
7, 8.
Clear?
How 10th position, sir?
IN 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
Okay.
So this one, come to this one. This is first to fourth one is O.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And what about this?
See, one is nothing but a occurrence. First occurrence, second occurrence, third occurrence. Occurrence means when it is appearing. First time appearing, second time appearing, third time appearing, like that.
Okay. Fine, got you.
So shall I move on to the next?
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
Right. So we're going to stop it from decode. So the reason is decode will take more time.
Okay.
So today we are going to discussing decode function. Decode function is going to work like if else condition. The similar it will going to work, but we have some differences. So like if else condition, it is going to checking how it is going to working in the similar kind decode also it will going to work. This function we are going to using in maximum times we are going to using into our coding styles. Okay. How it will going to working, then I will explain you the syntax. Then you will going to see the example. See now, decode of this syntax. Decode of the value. If the value is going to matching, if one condition, then it will going to execute. Then one will execute. The value is going to matching to if two, then 2 will execute. If the value is not matching if 1 and if 2, then else is going to execute. Okay. Let's see some example. Select decode of salary. Okay. If it is something, any salary you can take. So EMP. So now suppose I took this salary. Now this salary is going to matching to this. Then what I want to display, suppose some high salary. High sal. Okay. Comma. Again. Any other salary you can take. Suppose if this salary, then I will going to put it into low salary. If this is the salary, then I want to display low salary. Okay. And then if it is not, then that salary and this other all the salaries is medium salary I'm putting. Medium sal from EMP table. Understood? This the whole statement you can give it any alias of the column. Sal range. See now how it is coming, you can going to understand. So see, we are giving this is a high salary. That means here is the value is salary. The salary is matching with this, then it is displaying high salary. If this salary is matching with this one, then it is showing low salary. If this salary is not matching with these two, remaining all columns are coming medium. Are you clear, madam? This is?
No, sir. Can you repeat it?
No, what you are not clear, you can explain me. I can understand how much you are. See, first of all, you understand the syntax.
Yeah, decode value.
See, decode of value. This is going to working like if else condition. This is going to see, suppose this value is matching with if 1, then it will going to execute. Then 1 will come. If this value is matching with if 2, then 2 will come. If the value is not matching to these complete two things, then else will going to execute.
What is
The
that
similar,
pipe symbol?
just dividing so many options you can write it. If 2, if 3, if 4, if 5, like that, so on.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, now the decode of the salary is going to matching with this one, then high salary will come. If salary is matching with 66100, then low salary will come. If this value salary is not matching with any one of these two, then third one medium will come.
Mm-hmm.
Are you clear now?
Yes.
Okay. So now if you take some any other examples also. See, normally how people are going to using in the real time cases, so multiple places we are going to using. So suppose I have this table.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In this table, you can going to see now here it is X is there. This X, what we can do, people are asking for if it is F, M. F means female, M means male. Other than 2, just its others you can put. How we can display that?
Decode, comma decode.
You understand what I'm asking, right?
Yeah.
So the requirement is F and M is there, but the people will not going to understand, right? What is F and what is M?
Mm-hmm.
So now wherever F is coming, I want to display female. Wherever M is coming, I want to display male. If it is not than 2, then I can going to put it into others. Yes,
Okay.
tell me how I can display that now.
Decode,
Hmm.
open parenthesis X,
Okay.
comma.
Mhm. Always you can compare with your syntax.
I don't know how to put this high salary as. Female?
No, forget about salary here. Check into the syntax here.
Okay. If F1, one means female, F, then F1.
Then F1.
Mm-hmm.
F1, what do you want to display in that value?
Female.
Right. Okay. Then
M, male.
Okay. Then
Next, close the bracket, then comes gender.
no. Other else what you need to give, right?
Oh, else.
Else means you need to write else. Simply
Okay.
give me what that is.
Others.
If not others. If not matching with both of the things, then you can going to put into others.
Mm-hmm.
See now, are you understand? Now you can going to put it into alias as a gender.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fine.
Okay. Instead of decode, blah blah blah, it comes gender. Okay.
Alias we can call.
Okay, alias.
Right. So are you clear this now?
Yes.
Okay. Let me ask how much you understand. We'll ask some few questions now.
Okay.
What is output will come?
Select decode. 1, 2, 3. Decode. 1, 2, 3.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the code. Select decode 1, 2, 3, decode 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 it will come.
1.
3,
Okay.
2, 3,
2, 3.
4, 6.
No, how you are trying to understanding and saying the output. That is the what I want to understand. First one you said 1. How did you say that?
I just took the male or female, right? So just I took the odd just one single one values.
Male, female means here it is going to this value, sex is going to matching with F, it is female will come. If male sex is going to matching with M, male is come. If it is not matching both, then others will come.
Others.
Now in the similar kind, you can tell me here. What is the value here, first of all?
1, 3, 1, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 6.
Oh, Manasa, you are not understanding. Okay, when I am saying example, you are understanding. If you coming new example, again it is comes to you new. Now try to compare with the above one and tell me the below one. What is the value? What is the condition? What is the result?
Okay.
Now tell
Select.
me value is what? Okay, then what is condition here and what is the result here? Three things. So you can already I told one syntax and two examples and third one I am asking now. So in this you can explain me first. Then only you will going to explain next one. See, if I am teaching, you are not understanding. There is no use of wasting time. Okay, you should have to understand if I am saying something. Yes. Now tell me in this example, what is the value?
Oh, decode 1, 1, 3 is one example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 is one example.
Correct, madam. Here comma is there, right?
Okay, I thought both are together.
How we can both together? See, while understanding the decode itself, syntax itself, you should have to understand that. 2 times I write it
Value
decode. Okay. Now
if
tell me what is
1,
the value?
value if 1,
Hmm.
then 1.
Okay.
If value is 3, then 3.
Now, first explain me this only. What is the value? What is the condition? What is the result?
Okay, value is 1 and 3.
Value is 1.
Yeah.
What is the condition in this?
Condition is if 1, then 1. If 2, if 3, then 3. Else,
No. Wait. I will going to write a one more syntax here. So then one means this is a if is a condition. Okay. So I will going to do it a different way. Okay. This is the result. This is condition again. Try to understand again. Okay. This is going to result. This is the result 2. This is the result 1 now. Okay. This is condition 1 now. So this is condition 1 now. So this is last else is going to this is called as a final result n. Okay. Now if the value is matching with condition 1, result 1 will come. If the value is matching with condition 2, then result 2 will come. If the value is not matching with condition 1 and 2, result n will come. So the similar kind, second example also doing same way. Value is nothing but a salary here. Condition 1 is nothing but a 66150. Result 1 is nothing but a high salary. And condition 2 is nothing but a 66100. Result 2 is going to low salary. Result 10 is going to medium salary. The same way we done into the second example also. Can you explain me the second example now?
Yeah. So sex is the value.
Mm.
F is condition 1.
Mm.
So results 1 is a female.
Okay.
Result 2 is male.
Mm.
So condition
Male or
2
M?
will be
Condition
male.
is M. Mm.
Yeah. So condition result 2 will be male.
Mm.
Others, and after that the alias name for it.
Now how it is working, that is how this output is coming down output.
Is checking the condition. If condition 1 F, then F
What
comes, female comes.
how it is comparing, how system is knowing that F and M, where that value is coming from?
Decode.
Decode only.
Sex
What is
value.
that? Right. This is a value. This value is comparing with conditions. What are the conditions here?
Female and male.
Conditions I'm asking, not the results.
Oh, condition is F, M, others.
Others also condition or result?
That is result, sir.
So that is the thing. So you should have to understand, then only it will come. Now you can tell me how this is the condition, what is the value output will come now.
Okay, value you can put number.
What is the number?
No, instead of sex we are putting number value.
What is the number, that is value?
1.
1. Right. Value is 1. So I am putting value is 1.
Then condition 1.
Condition also value as a 1. I am putting number.
Yeah, number 1. Next to value. Next is condition. Next is results. Results 1 will come.
Try to understand this, madam. You said value is 1. Condition is 1. What is the result value?
Results also 1 only will come.
How result will come?
Actually, value is number. NUMBR, you have to put number.
No, madam. Always think about these are not a numbers. These are columns. You should have to compare with the columns. See here how we are putting. Here we are putting database column. Here we are putting constant value. Understood? Always system is going to treating as a column only. It's not a number. This is a column. Database, it is going to putting instead of database column, you are putting constant value 1. Now condition is 1. Now what is the result is 3. How the output will come? If this condition, first condition is matching with the value is matching with the first condition, result will come 3. Are you clear now? Hello?
Yeah, just. Okay, you
next
mean
one.
Next one I will tell. Value is 1. Condition is 2. Results will be 3. Again, value is 4.
No, again condition. Value only one time will come. First value is always value.
Okay. Condition is 4. Results will be 4.
Result will be 4.
Then others will be 6.
Right. Now what is the output will come now?
So output will come. So 2.
First check again. First you should have to understand. See, always the value is going to comparing with conditions. That is the what
So
we
value
done.
is 1, right? So results will come others.
Right. What is the others value?
6.
Right. Now what is the output in the both the conditions will come now?
3 and 6.
Okay, good. 3 and 6. 3 comma 6.
6.
Right. How 3 is coming?
Because that 3 is the results for the first
3 is a
decode.
result and it is value is matching with condition. Understood?
Sense. Yeah.
Okay, finally you got it. See? Correct, right?
Yeah. I need some examples to do it.
So that is the what if this example itself, if you are not understanding, even you are trying other one, it will not going to, it will take some time to understand. Okay,
Yeah.
so try to follow. So that is the reason I repeated multiple times same examples. Okay, so don't
Yeah.
mind it. I'm asking keep on questions. My intention is you should have to
No.
understand.
What you're doing is correct. So that you'll know whether I understood or not.
Yes.
First
Okay.
one, it looks like I understood. But when you came, first one with the numbers you gave. Then again you gave with the, where care. So that little confusion. The first one is number come where care. Next is only where care. Then third one is fully numbers. So it is good.
Right. So you should have to understand in the like this way. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to putting can we allow? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cell comma decode. What will happen now?
You're replacing values, right? NVL means.
That is the what. So you can think and tell me. Simply
First
just
one
look
will be
that.
the same. First one will be the same.
Yes.
Value 1,
Yes.
condition 1,
Okay.
results 3.
Hmm.
Next one is 6 will be the value only if you take sal with decode, but you have to replace with sal.
6 will be the value whenever the salary is coming null.
Okay.
Understood now?
No. Can you repeat that once again?
What
6
is the value? What is the meaning of NVL?
replacing null values with the
Right. Wherever the salary
one.
is coming null, at that time it is replacing the decode result.
Okay, got you.
It's simple. Okay. You can understand it's very simple. See now.
Yes,
6.
understood.
See, that means how the decode functionality we are using in different styles we are using. Okay, so many styles we can use it. That will comes under the practice. Based on your practice, it will come.
Okay.
Okay, right. Okay, can you read these functionalities here?
If the number of parameters are odd and different, then decode will appear nothing.
That means
Number of parameters odd. Means 3, 4, 3, 4,
see,
5 odd numbers
uh,
and
3, 5.
5. Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
Can you just go back? If the number of parameters odd and different, then decode will appear nothing. If it are odd numbers, it should not appear anything, results.
Oh, okay. See, nothing is coming.
Why odd numbers means you should not get anything?
You can only tell me. You will understand,
But
right? You can understand and tell me
here you're getting value 1.
from
These are
the.
odd numbers, right? 1, 1, 3.
See, if odd numbers, see, the meaning itself you can try to understand. Okay, if the number of parameters are odd means odd numbers. And different than decode, different than, understand, different than. Okay, different than. Odd parameters, you see, number of parameters means how many parameters are there now?
3.
3. 3 means odd only, right? Okay. 3 means odd. Again, one more also I'm putting. Now 1 I'm putting. Here also 3. 3
Odd.
means odd only. Odd only. What is the difference between this and this?
Here, value 1, condition 3, results 5. Here, you will get value 1, condition
No.
1, results 5.
No. Understand. If the number of parameters are odd, yes, it is both are odd. If number of parameters are odd and different, then nothing will
So
display.
different values, you mean?
Right? Then it will display nothing.
Okay. Here, but you have the same value and one, all odd numbers, but you have same value. 1.
Right. The parameters are odd with different, then nothing will come. If parameters are odd with the same, then it will come.
Okay.
Clear?
Got it.
Clear, right?
Yes. Number
Okay.
parameters
Then
are
next.
even and different, then decode will display last value. Okay, the same thing. Instead of nothing, you'll get the last value. Like 2,
Right.
4, 6 means you'll get 6 value.
Right.
Okay. If all the parameters are null, then decode will display nothing. Okay, everything is null, then nothing, right? So
Nothing
0
will
is nothing.
Nothing only it will come.
Okay.
If all parameters are 0, then display 0.
Okay. Understood.
So I hope you understood. Then you can going to play with the different examples. Definitely we'll going to understand decode function more.
Sure.
Right. Greatest value is nothing but it will going to display the greatest value. String of string 1, 2, 3, 4, so on n. Now you can tell me what is the greatest value it will come in the down example.
A, B, C, D. C will come. Satish.
Yes. 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see now. Yes. 3 names S is there. A, 2 names is there. 1 is R is there. Which one is the comparison between A and R? Which is the greatest? R is the greatest. Second one, Srini will come.
Okay.
Clear, right?
Yes.
If it is anything is null, if I put null here, what will happen? Comma null, what will happen?
Null will come.
Nothing will come. Okay?
For the name, if you put null, nothing will come.
See, null will not going to comparison, will not going to work. Functions will not work.
Oh, okay.
You can read the same thing. If all parameters are null, then nothing will display. If any one of the parameter is also null, then nothing will display. Even last time also we discussed the same function with the number. Numeric level. Lowest, least you can tell me. Least.
A will come.
What is out? A?
Yeah. And let's see. Satish will come.
How Satish will come?
Yes. A, R, A.
First letter is common for all the names. Second letter is going to common for two names. Third letter is different again. Tell me now. SAT, SAK. Which is the highest, which is the lowest? SAT or SAK? SAK, madam. K is the lower value compared to T value.
Okay.
Clear? So next, moving on to the again college, same thing. Last time functions what we done, same. Numbers we done, right? So it will going to return the first non-null value. I took the some phone numbers and then I show you, right? home phone number, cell phone, and mobile phone.
Yes. For NVL we did.
Not NVL, collage. Collage function I did. So try to look at practice, same functionality. No, nothing is different.
Okay.
So now coming into the date functions. So date functions is very important. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sys date. Sys date is nothing but it is going to displaying the system date.
Okay.
Select star from dual. Okay. So what we can do? Sys date. Sys date means system date will give. System date it will give. See today what is the system date it is going to configure? It will going to give the system date always. Sir, where we are going to using these sys dates are? You will going to using multiple places you will going to use in the real time. Suppose the report run date. Report run date is a system date. Then you can give it as a report run date as system date. Understood. Suppose you want to pick today how many records are created in the table. You can use sys date only. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So like that you will going to use into sys date into so many places. Right. Now moving into sys date, current timestamps, these all will come. Let's see this. One more is always Oracle standard functionality is going to DD, MON, YY. This is the default format.
Okay.
Date to DD, MON, YY. This is the Oracle standard functionality.
Okay.
If you want, you can going to change the standard this is the standard format. So you can going to change the format also. How to format it? Alter session, set time zone. You can change the time zone. You can change the format. Both you can going to do. See this here. Alter session, set NLS date format. If you want, you can change the date format also, but it's not into fully. Then you will going to resetting is going to happen. But this will going to expire once the session is closed. Got it? So now, what is the date it is coming, madam? 10/5/2019.
2019.
Right. Now I am trying to change the format, date format. Now you can see alter session, set NLS date format, DD, MONTH, month, YYY. See, now you can see session altered down. Right? Yes or no?
Mm-hmm. What is this NLS date?
NLS, National Language Settings, some that is the standard functionality. So that
Mm-hmm.
means the format it is going to change. Down you can see, right, session altered.
Okay.
So now you can see what is the date it is. Let's see. Alter is going to auto commit. This date from dual. No, it is not going to change. 1 second. Then, so this is also this time zone you can going to change it. I will show you that also. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Current date it will come.
Mm-hmm.
1 second. Why it is not going to changing? This format I change it, right? It should have to change. Session altered. It's not committing. Okay. But it should have once you done this. See, suppose I closed the code again. Okay, the changes will going to disappear automatically. It will not going to affect into the database. Sir, if it is not going to affect it into the database, what is the reason we are going to using this? So this is only the by the timing. If you are going to executing any report, in the report output you want to show like this. So at the time you can use it these functions. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see remaining all functions we're going to see. Select star from dual. Sys date, comma, current date. So any difference you observed? So nothing is different. Only the fraction of seconds is different. Okay. But now once you are going to change the time zone, you are changing. So +9 means it's Australian time zone. So now I try to change the time zone into here. Alter session set time zone. So I set the time zone. It is session is altered. Now did you observe any difference? What is the difference between sys date and current date?
Time has changed.
Right. Current date is always picking into that based on the time zone. Okay. Sys date means system date. What is the system level, database level system date is there, right? That date it is going to taking. Are you clear, madam? This is
Yes.
system date is always whenever the software we are installed at the time, what is the time settings we are set up, those times it will come. Current time means always it will come into the based on the time zone. Okay. It will return the current date of the session time zone. Then current timestamp. Current timestamp means this is going to give you the full zone information, active time zone information. It will going to give. Let's put this current timestamp and sys timestamp also. We can put system timestamp also. See, you will going to observe what is the difference between current date and current timestamp also. Current timestamp means it will come the full time. See now, time along with microseconds, fraction of seconds, and AM +9. +9 means it's a timestamp, time zone stamp. So you can going to use it into sys timestamp also. Sys timestamp. System timestamp. You can see this +530. 530 means what is that, madam? GMT +530 Indian time zone. Okay. +5 means Bangladesh time zone. +8 means Singapore. Okay. +9 means Australia. Like that, it is going to changing.
Okay.
Right. But date functions are very important. So try to sys timestamp. So it is going to including the this all the dates. Okay. Local timestamp. See, suppose in US you can going to see state to state 1 hour difference will come. At the time we'll going to see the local timestamp. But in our system it will not going to show clearly. Anyhow, here it is. There is no time differences in the whole IST.
In which time zone they use in India?
Right. So database time zone. Database means suppose you are working in US, but the database is available into Singapore. At the time, database time zone it will going to give.
So it will show Singapore database time?
Correct. Where the database is available, that time only it will going to show. Even if you are working anywhere in the world.
Okay.
So then session time zone. Session time zone means whenever the session is going to started, your session started time zone it will going to give. Okay. And then to-char function. This is very important again. Okay. To-char means this will be going to convert from number to character or date to character. Understood? To-char function is used to extract the various date formats. This is going to converting the number character format, date to character format. D means number of days, DD means number of days in the month, triple D means number of days in the year. So you will going to see, suppose tell star from dual to-char of D, sys date to underscore char of D single D comma sys date 1 second. We should have to reverse. We have to put, see, date comma format. So this is the way. I put it into ulta. Here. See, this is the one. Why 7 is coming? Number of days in the week. Single D means you can going to, if the format is D, then number of days in the week. Clear? Are you clear, madam? 2 care of date comma format. Date is going to system date. Okay, format is going to, I'm putting D. D means number of days in the week. Okay, if I am going to adding one more D, what will happen?
Date.
Number of days in month.
Month is MONT, right?
No. Read it here. Number of days in the month. The current month, how many days is going to over?
Oh, okay.
Number of days in the week. How many days are done in that week?
Okay.
First one is today is Saturday. So Saturday means almost it's month. This week is over, 7th day. Again Sunday is going to calculated 1 now.
Okay.
DD means number of days is done in the specific month. Today is 5th. If I add one more D,
Year.
Number of days are done in year. 278 days are over so far. So in the similar kind, you can going to use MM. Number of months is done in the year. Which month we are in currently?
October.
Current month will come. That means 10th. 10 means October is running. Okay. So in the similar kind, MON means swelling will come. Month means full month is come. RM means the Roman numeral months will come. DY means dates, letters will come. So like this way, it will going to execute this all. CC means century will come. Q means quarter will come. How many quarters are over in the month? So Q. See, 4th quarter we are running now. CC means century will come. What is the current century?
2019.
Century, 21st century.
Okay, 20.
How 21st century we are saying?
It's 2000.
Every 100 years we can call it as a 1 century.
Okay.
Okay, like that. So when century is going to change?
Every 100 years once.
Which year it is changed now from 20th century to 21st century?
I'm not sure.
And which year it is changed now? 2001 it is changed.
Okay.
Okay, keep on mind. Every 2001, 1901, now when the 22nd century will come? 3001.
1001.
Sorry, 3001 or 2101. This is 2101, madam. Okay, their century will change.
Okay.
22 will come. Okay. Clear?
Okay.
Right. So here weeks in the month. So these all functions we're going to use, madam. So it is it's very simple. You can going to, while going to looking itself, you will going to understand these things. Okay.
Okay.
So try to practice until here. So we'll going to catch up on Monday class. Right. Today we are going to seeing that functions. What do you mean by function? First of all, SQL function, PLSQL functions. So the functionality is similar, but the usage is different. How you are going to using for SQL is different. PLSQL is different. Now we are going to starting functions. What do you mean by the function? See, function is nothing but it is going to taking the some input values and performing some actions, and it is producing the results. Understood? Function is nothing but it's taking some any input value and it is doing the some performing some actions and it is producing the output value is called as a function. So, sir, what it is going to taking and what it is going to producing and what it is going to releasing the output means anything that is depends on our requirement and depends on our function. But what is the function is nothing but it's taking some input values as a input values and doing some actions. I mean, it's calculations or it's changing the values or it's summing the values, whatever it is, and then it is producing the output. Okay, called as a function. So we have two type of functions. So here we have two type of functions: single row functions and multi-row functions. See here, single row functions and multi-row functions. Single row function is nothing but it is going to accepting the single value as a input. Understood? Let's if you are going to saying the functions, then you will going to understand, but the theoretically you can try to understand first now.
Okay.
Single row function is nothing but it is going to accepting the single value as a input to, and it is going to return the output also only single value.
Okay.
Okay, group functions is nothing but it is going to taking multiple values as a input and it is returned to the single value as a output is called as a group functions. Now the single row functions, we have multiple single row functions. So we have numeric functions, string functions, date functions, miscellaneous functions, and conversion functions. Now numeric functions means again we have so many functions, it will come under the numeric function. Numeric functions means so it will going to accept only numeric values as the inputs and it will return the numeric value as the output again. In the similarly string, date, miscellaneous, conversions, it will going to work. So coming into some of the numeric functions here, you will going to see. So one more thing, Manasa, see these functions are very, very, very important. Okay. So regularly you are going to using into your SQL queries. Understood? You don't know when, how it will going to helping these functionalities. So depends on the client requirement, automatically you should have to use these functions. Okay. Right. See, ABS. ABS is nothing but a absolute value. It will going to produce the absolute value. Absolute value means it is always give the positive number. It will going into all negative numbers. It will convert into positive and it will going to return. Let's see some example here. Select ABS of 5, ABS of -5, 0 and null. Now, what are the negative values are there? The negative value it is going to convert it into positive. See now. ABS of 5, 5 only, -5 it is going to producing into positive 5.
Okay.
Whatever the value it is, even if you want -1 or -10 or -1 lakh, whatever it is going to converting into positive. Okay. Sir, where it is going to helping this ABS functions are in real time means so depends on the requirement. Suppose sometimes you want to convert from the negative credit to positive credit. You want to convert that value. Suppose.
Can you repeat that? Where it will be useful?
Where it will be useful means suppose some clients will going to ask that negative value want to convert into positive.
Okay.
Some financial statements at that time, see suppose now whenever we are going to suppose some transactions is going to happening, taking the money and we are going to refund the money to them, at that time you should have to convert into positive to negative, negative to positive, both we are going to doing, right? So at that time it will going to helpful this.
Okay.
And some aviation related projects. So they are going to using the signs, so negative sign to positive sign to negative sign. They are converting. At that time also it will helpful.
Okay.
Okay. Right. So now again sign is going to, it's a mathematical sign. This is okay. So this is called as a mathematical sign. So you can going to sign up, maybe you're going to see in some schooling days, mathematical science you're going to see. Okay, so this is called as a mathematical sign. So you can going to execute the mathematical signs. You're not going to use this all the functions.
Okay.
Okay, you will not going to use these all the functions, but you should have to aware on this. Mathematical sign means it will going to return only always sign 1, -1 and 0. These three are going to return always. Any positive value it will going to return into +1, and any negative value it will return always -1. And if it is 0, 0, null is null. Shall I put -5 is there, right? Suppose I am going to putting -5,000. So what will happen? Sign is
-1.
always -1 only. So keep on mind this always. Okay. Sorry. Right. Now you can go into, see, like this we have so many functions. So square root of 4, that means 2 will come.
Okay.
Okay. So these all the things. So square root of 4, 2 will come. Square root of 0, 0. Square root of 1, 1 only. Like this, we can going to use this all the functions.
Okay.
Sir, where we will use means depends on your requirement, madam. Okay. So each and everything, even if you are explaining or not explaining, also see, suppose some requirement is coming, you want to use the square root. Okay, at that time you can use the square root functions.
Okay.
All SQL is, so when you know these functionalities, how the functionality is working and where it suits this. Suppose now if the client requirement is coming, automatically they will going to ask, I want like this and this. So simply you will going to implement your functions.
Okay.
Mode means it's a reminder value. Okay. Reminder value it will come. 7, 4. What is the remainder will come, madam? 7 divided by 4. That means remainder how much it will come?
1.
No. 3, right? Mode of 7, 1 second. Now say if you if you see this mode of 7, 4, that means 7 divided by 4. 4 1 jar 4. What is the remainder? 3.
3.
Got it, right? Like this it will going to work. Okay. Let's we'll going to see the reminders now. Say now 3, 1, null, 0, -3. -7 divided by 4, -3 will come. Mode of 1, 5. 1 is coming reminder. Mode of 100, 5. What is the value it will come, madam?
100.
Right. So is the mode of, suppose mode of 2, 5. What is the remainder will come?
2.
3.
3.
Right. 6.
1.
Right. So you got it now. Fine. So like that reminders it will come. Okay. So next, see, these all functional, so many functionalities we have, but whatever the functions is very, very important. I will going to stretch more on that. Okay. Now NVL functions. NVL means it's a null function. So this will substitute the specified value into place of null values. Understood? See, this is very important again. This will going to substitute the specified value in place of null values. Null column comma replacement value. Null comma what is the syntax? Keep on mind syntax. Syntax is very important. Null comma NVL of null column comma replacement value. Okay, let's see now. NVL function we are going to using. This is the syntax. So now suppose I want to use select NVL of okay null comma 1 okay next one more. Yes, it will going to replace and now suppose 1 comma null
only will come.
yes okay from dual okay you can see missing right parenthesis. 1 second. NVL I did that. Right. See? Understood? It is replacing. Not only this, NVL is going to helping.
Why here one is coming, you have to get null, right?
Wherever null is there, then it will replace this value.
Oh, okay, got you.
Okay. So next, then I'm going to using intercell star from EMP table. Okay. So here now wherever you want to suppose replace something, null is there here, right? MGR null is there. Okay. I want to replace into some value. MGR comma okay MGR null of NVL of okay. So now MGR okay comma 11221122. So what else, madam? Shall I run this now?
Yeah.
Now see what you understood. Whenever MGR is null, then is replacing with this value. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Understood? Not only this, you will going to suppose now one more example I will give you. Okay. Select star from EMP. See, you will going to see some commission is there, right? I want to calculate total salary of employees. For it to get the employees total salary, how we can do, madam? E-name comma okay, sal comma commission comma sal plus commission. What it will be going to happen? Total salary, right? Why this is coming null? Mahesh is don't have salary. Okay. Some data is going to happen. Someone is going to doing this nonsense stuff. Okay, let me. I will change the data here. Why these stupid people are going to? 1 second. Give me a second. I will going to. Now tell me, madam. This selected all people. I want to change into commission as a null. How I can do?
Select
No. See, these are the EMP numbers. I want to update the commission null for these employee numbers. Can you please change this below employee numbers commission as a null?
Yes, we can.
How? You should have to answer this.
Select employee number, those numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Then null.
Okay.
Comma.
Are you clear what I'm asking?
Yes, you want these numbers, employee numbers, to be changed to null.
Not employee numbers. Their employee numbers against that commission I want to update into null. See, what are these employee numbers are there? Okay. Those employee numbers, employees commission I want to change into null.
Oh, you want those employees, okay, where employee numbers in and you have to put all commas, close the bracket.
Time.
Can I do it?
Tell me. Okay.
Commission.
Hello.
Hello.
So yes, tell me, madam. Okay, I don't want to disturb you. You only tell me. I will do that.
Okay.
See, I want to make it as a null, null of this commission, these employees. How I can make it? No idea?
No.
Update EMP set commission equal to, okay, null. Okay, where this condition? Are you clear now?
Oh yeah, update. Okay.
So now you understood, right? How it is important to practice. It's a simple thing. Okay.
Yes.
But unable to answer means missing the practice. Okay. So where condition we have to put. Okay. This is the way we can do. 8 rows are updated. Understood? So you can do it the commit. Why we want to commit? All DML operations should be commit. Okay, clear. So this is done. Next, what we need to do? Now you can go and check your employee table. Tell star from EMP. See now it is coming as a null. Right? So now what I want to do? Now I want to do the employees total salary. E-name, comma, sal, comma, commission, comma. Total salary, how it will come? Sal plus
commission.
Total salary. Now, why these people? So these people have Blake and Clark Johns. These people have the salary. But why it is coming the null?
Because you said sal plus commission. As
Sal
total
plus commission. Correct, madam. See, suppose you don't have a commission, but you will going to get a total salary 0. No, right? Your salary should come, right? Understood?
Yeah.
So why it's not coming? Why it's not coming means you should not going to when the record value is null, arithmetic operators will not going to support the null values. You can't submit or subtract or division or multiplication with the null values. Understood now?
Oh, arithmetic alone will not support. Others will support?
Arithmetic operators will not support. Others it will support. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, now what we can do, what is the solution to overcome this? NVL. Tell me, madam, how I can use the NVL here? NVL of commission, comma,
Sal.
what value I can put here? What value if I put here, it should not going to change the some value.
Null.
Think it once, madam. What is the use of null? Already it is null is there. That is the reason it is not calculating.
Sal.
No. See, try to understand. See, total salary is 66,350. For Blake, there is no commission for him. So total salary is coming null. Why it is coming null? Because these arithmetic operators will not going to calculate with nulls. Understood?
Okay.
Are you clear that?
Yes.
So if it is not calculated, but you have the salary, right? It should going to come for the salary. For that, I am going to using NVL. So what value if I am putting here, it will not going to change this figure. Which value if you, whenever the commission is null, I want to replace something. What value I want to replace here?
NVL.
No, you are not following. Simply, okay, I want to the salaries. Here null is coming, total salary. Why null is coming for Blake and Clark and Johns? Tell me that, Scott.
Because
These three
arithmetic will not apply.
Because of arithmetic operators will not going to calculate the with null values. Whenever commission is null is there, it is not going to supporting to perform the total salary. Now, for this reason, what value I should have to replace when commission is coming null? If what value if I replace, the value should not going to change the salary value. 0, madam. Okay. See now.
Yeah.
All of them got the total salaries. Why total salary? All of them they got now.
Because
whenever commission is coming null, at that time it is going to replace with 0 plus salary. Whatever the salary they have, they are going to getting. Okay. For your more understanding, let me I will going to do NVL of commission, comma, okay, 0. Then now try to understand. See, commission is null. So I'm using NVL function. Commission is coming null, at that time 0 is replacing. So 0 plus salary. 0 plus salary means?
Salary.
Salary will come. That is the what we are expecting.
Okay.
Clear now?
Yes.
Okay. And NVL will going to use into so many places and different things. Okay. Let me show you some more examples. You can going to replace with not only this, you can going to replace with so many things. Okay. Now suppose one more is going to select star from EMP, PO headers. So forget about the tables what I used here. Okay. But functionality should you will going to use. Now see, enabled flag is there. Whenever this some null columns are there, then we can going to do it. Okay. Right. This status lookup code is there. Okay. Status lookup code. You can going to use NVL. So see, I is there, A is there. If it is null is there, I want to give no data, found something, whatever it is, if you want. Is it going to affect it to the database?
Yes.
No, madam. We are not doing anything. How database it will affect your NVL functions?
Because you are adding something into the table, right? No
Where
data
you are
is
adding?
found.
Nothing.
So,
Your select statement. No flag. Suppose if I am putting like this, okay. Now, now see, where nothing is coming, no flag is replaced. Understood?
okay.
Did these changes are affected into database?
These will not affect in database?
Yes, that is the what I'm asking. Okay.
No, it will not affect because you're just doing select statement.
Right. So all functions will not going to affect to your database. Only buffer memory level, it will change the values and it will show to you. Clear now?
Yes.
Okay. I hope you are clear NVL function.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Let's move on to the next one. Okay.
So you'll
So
give me some examples to practice?
Yeah.
Scenarios
Here
to
already here we have some examples. Okay, you can practice those and I will going to give the more requirements later again. Okay.
Okay. Only
First
NVL
understand. Now can you help me the this what is the outputs will come?
NVL of 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 3, 4 will come.
2, 2,
3,
next.
3, 3.
How many is
4.
times? 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, for last one is 4.
Okay. Now is it correct?
Yes.
2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 4, right? Or see, one total 4 is there. Okay, 4. You said this. how you will going to justify this? It is coming this output. First of all, tell me what is NVL. What do you understand NVL?
It's replacing the value, right?
Replacing the value when?
When it's at null.
When it is null and it is replacing with the null value, right? Are you able to see anywhere here null?
No. So
But
nothing will come.
No. First lesson, madam. See, are you able to see any null value in these columns?
No.
No, right? That means it will not going to replace anything. Whatever the original value is there, the original value will come.
Okay.
Simple logic, madam. See here, you can see in the below example. The below example you can see. Okay. See, if this example, what will happen? Now you can see. Whenever the value is there, I is coming. A is there, A is coming. If the no value is there, whatever the value you are going to putting replaced value is coming. Understood? The similar kind down in the down this statement, you can tell me what is the output will come.
So 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, 4 will come.
That much will, you are still confusing, you are not clear.
No, you
See,
said, see, I is there, I
one
is
second.
coming.
Hmm.
A is there, A is coming. So 1, 2 is there, 1, 2 only will come, right?
First, try to see again this. What is the status lookup code? I is there. Okay, I is coming. Okay, so again A is there, then A is coming. If there is no value, null is there. Null is there means then it is going to replacing this value. Understood? When this status lookup code is null, then only it is going to replacing the replaced value. Now the similar kind, you can tell me what is the result will come here. You are getting confused or what?
What I understood is when in the lookup code, if empty blanks are there, you get this no blank. If the values is there, you will get it. That's what the null is doing. When you
Correct.
select, see, in the first column, you have NVL 1, 2, right? So 1, 2 means value is there in NVL column.
No, one
right?
second, one second. What is mean by 1 and what is mean by 2 here?
That is one column's value, right?
Right. See, 1 means status lookup code. You can compare it. Okay.
Okay.
2 means, okay. 2 means no flag. No flag. Now status lookup code, the value is there or null?
Value is there.
The value is there in down. If it is value is there, why 2 will come again? 2 will not come, right?
Okay.
So here, see, the confusion is here I am going to putting columns. Here I am putting the numeric values directly instead of columns.
Okay.
This is the, see, this, the teaching also, it is, I'm trying to confusing you because you should not going to confuse if you understand clearly. Okay.
Okay.
Now tell me the output.
So 1, 2, 4, 5 will come.
Right. Now you understand clearly. Okay.
Yeah.
See the output. 1, 2, 4, 5.
Okay.
Clear? Okay. Shall I ask one more example?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So don't confuse anytime. Okay.
Yeah.
You can look it now. Yeah. Now you can tell me. See, again, this is also confusing example.
Yes. 0, 1, null,
Okay.
4.
Right. Perfect. Okay. So you can try to practice these things. Okay.
This is little tricky only.
It will come so many things like this only. Okay.
Yeah.
Only just started for you now. Okay. So it will come so many things like this way. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can practice it and then definitely it will going to help you. So in the last session, we discussed about numeric functions. We are into NVL function. So we're going to continue from the NVL function. So if you have any questions on NVL function, please let me know. So we're going to see. And then I hope you understand NVL function, how we are using. So
yes, I did.
After finishing these all the functions, we're going to see some real-time case, so one SQL query with all the functions. Okay, so that we're going to understand clearly all the functionalities.
Okay.
Right. So next it is going to power. Power is the it is going to exponent power value. So suppose 2 power 5, 5 power 2, like that. So it is going to giving this power value. Power value is nothing but see, suppose 2 power 5 means 2 into 5 times. So that is called as a power. Power it will going to calculate. One second. Right. Now you can see what is the output will come. This power of 2 comma 5, power of 0 comma 0, 1 comma 1, null comma null. Any idea now?
5 into 5 into 5. 5
No. 2 power 5 means 2 is going to 5 times. 2 into 2 into 2 into 2, 5 times.
Okay.
So that means 32, right? See, okay? See, 2 into 2 into again 2 into 2, like this it will come.
Okay.
So first 2 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16, 16 to 32. So 32 is the output.
Power of
Power
0, 0 only should come, right?
power of no. Any power 0 is going to 1. No. So I hope you remember formula. A power 0. What is the value?
I don't
See,
see.
normally, as per mathematical calculations, a power 0 is nothing but a 1.
Okay.
So that means 0 power 0 means 1.
Okay.
Understood? Any power 0 is nothing but that value it will come. Now suppose 100 power 0, what will come?
100.
Right. No, 1 no. Power 0, right? A power 0. A power 0 is nothing but if it is power level 0 is there, then automatically the value will going to change. Let me again differently I will going to put 0 power 100. What is the thing will come?
0 power 100. Comes 100.
Yeah, let's see. Give me a second. Hello. Right. Sorry. Now, if you are going to execute this, power of anything, it is going to 0. Okay. Whenever 0 power value, it will be going to 0. It is value power 0. It is going to the 1. It is coming always. This is a mathematical function. A power 0, 1 always. Okay. So a value is now if you are going with a value is a numeric value, then it is coming as a 1 now. Power value is suppose anything different, so it is value, then it will come 0 with the 0 power.
Okay.
Clear? So these things normally in SQL level we are not going to using any if you are going to working space stations. Okay. So like NASA or any other mathematical related clients, so it will come these functions you will going to use. Okay. Just keep on mind. So again, one more is expressions. Expression is nothing but it will going to give same. This is also expression of one means. Do you remember exponents will going to calculate, right? So if you are in 10th standard, they will going to give the one chart, exponential chart. See now.
Okay.
E value. So do you remember E value? What is the E value of? E is nothing but exponential value. Mathematical E value is going to 2.71 is the E value. Suppose exponent of 2 means E square. See, E value means this is the one. So this is the universal constant. Okay, if you go anywhere, mathematical E value is going to, this is the one. Now exp of 2 means that is going to E square. E square is not 0.34. Are you able to hear me?
Your voice is
Okay.
getting breaked.
That's the what I am also feeling. So what happened? Now is there any?
No, now it is clear.
Okay, fine. Right. E square means E into E. So mathematical. This is the. So I hope if you are in mathematics, so in 10th standard level, normally it will going to give come with all the functions. So E value, log E value, log base 10 value, base E value. So this is a mathematical standard. So log E value is nothing but a 2.7182 like this. So if it is a exponent of 2 means E square, E into E. Exponent of E power 0. E power 0 means it is coming as a 1 now. E power null. E power null means null again. Minus means again it is going to calculated in the negative values. Okay, right. So moving on to the next one. Ln. Again, ln also logarithmic values. Ln is a natural or a base E algorithm. Log, if you are going to see the mathematical functions, the logs are going to calculated based on natural base algorithm or else E base algorithm. Natural means log of 10. 10 based we will going to see. If it is E based, along with E value we will going to see. Ln of 1, ln of 2, ln of null. Ln of 1 means it is going to 0, 2 means how it is means it's both are vice versa. Exponential and ln of both are vice versa. E value of 3 is equal to this value. If we that value is equal to vice versa is equal to 3. So it's both are vice versa. So the log function. So again log of log 10 base value it will come. So these are maximum 99% we will not going to use these mathematical logs and lns functions in our regular coding. Our regular coding maximum will going to use it into NVL functions, and I will tell you where we are going to using most of the commonly used functions. Okay.
Okay.
Again, seal is going to, this is going to, it will produce the greater value. Okay. So this is we are going to using. This is very, very important. So maximum we will going to use this function, seal value. So seal is nothing but it is going to produce the greater value. Now can you tell me the outputs?
Seal of 5 may be 5.
Okay, 5, correct. Right.
Seal of 5 power comma 1 will be 5.
Not comma, it is point.
So 0.1. So it will be 5.1.
Mm-hmm.
Seal of -1, I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Seal of minus 5.1
No.
also.
First tell me what you mean by the seal here.
You just now said produce a greatest value.
Correct. It will going to produce the greatest value. If seal of 5.1 means what is the output will come?
5.
5. Is it your 5 is the greatest value or lowest value compared to 5.1?
5.1 is the highest, but you're going to round figure it 5, right?
No. First, tell me what do you mean by seal? It is going to producing the greater highest value, right? Greater value. Yes or no?
Yes.
So if it is going to produce the greatest values, what is now seal of 5.1? You said 5. Which one is the highest? Is the 5 is the highest or 5.1 is the highest?
5.1.
Correct. 5.1 is that. How it will going to produce the lowest value?
Okay, then overall everything it will produce 5.1.
If it is going to produce 5.1, what is the difference? Is the whatever you are going to there, the same one only, right? You understood? Suppose you are saying it is going to produce 5.1. What is the why you want the function again? It is same value, right?
Mm-hmm.
Understood what I'm asking?
No.
No, madam. See, first you said seal of 5.1. First you try to understand. Seal is nothing but it is producing the greater highest value. Whatever the value is there, compare with that value, it is going to producing the highest value, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now seal of 5.1 means you said it is going to produce 5. So my reverse question is, it's already 5.1 is there. 5 is the bigger one or 5.1 is the bigger? 5.1 is the highest value. So
Yes.
that is wrong. That is wrong, whatever you said. Okay. Again, you said it is going to produce 5.1. If it is going to produce 5.1, okay, what is the use? Already 5.1 is there. Why it is going to producing again same thing?
Compared to everything, 5, 5.1, minus 5, minus 5.1, 0, null.
Okay. Let me going to execute this and then you will understand. Now you can tell me. Seeing the output and tell me what you understand.
Highest value.
Highest
6.
value it will going to produce. Okay.
But 6 is not there, right?
No. That is the what. See, suppose if you went for any shop, so okay, single row. Suppose the price is going to 1 rupee 40 paisa. So what they will going to do? They will take 2 rupees.
Mm-hmm.
Correct, right?
Yeah.
See, if you're going to see any shops bill, you can see if the value is coming 100 and 101.56 paisa. So what they will going to do? They will going to round it.
Yeah.
Got me? Got me, right? So they will going to round the value. So once they will round the value means so they will going to round the value and they will going to calculate it. Highest value. Seal means it's going to producing the highest value.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now understood?
Yes.
Okay. Now can you tell me why it is coming this minus 5.1? Why it is coming minus 5? It's not a big challenge. Think it and tell me.
Because
See,
minus 5 is greater than 5 minus 5.1.
right. Which one is the highest value? Minus 5 minus 5.1?
Minus 5.
Correct. So you understand now, right? So it's clear, right? How seal is working?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in the similar kind, so we have one more also. That is called as, we'll going to see some more examples in C. Okay, floor. Floor is nothing but it's producing the less than value or equal to. Okay. Floor is going to working as a less than or equal to. See now, whatever that seal is working, opposite reverse to the floor. So try to understand here again. Now you can tell me, madam, what is the output will come? Floor of 5.1.
Can you just repeat the floor? What does floor does? Less than value
See,
equal.
one second. Seal is going to producing always greater value. Floor is always producing less than value, lesser value.
Okay, now I understood. Okay. Then the 5 will be 5 only. 5.1 will be 4. Minus 5 will be 5. Minus 4 it will be there. Minus 5.1.
Okay.
0.
Right.
Null.
So now 5 minus 5, 5 what is the outputs?
5, 4.
Yeah. No.
Minus 5.
How 4 will come?
Yeah, you said it will produce lesser than value, right?
But before that lesser than 5 is there, right? Why it will go to 4? See, try to understand here. Here it is 5.1. That means above 5. So above 5, what is the rounded value?
6.
6. Now floor we are using 5.1. So 5.1 below, what is the rounded value?
Okay. 5 and then comes 4.1.
No, you are. See, madam, simple logic. Generally, I will going to tell you. Suppose if you went to a shop, okay?
Okay.
So what they will going to do now? The amount is going to suppose 100 and point. Okay. 5, 6 it is going to happen. Now how much they will going to charge?
101.
101. Okay. Now if you went for the same shop again next time, 100 and point 110. So how much they will charge?
101.
It's only 10 paisa, that is above it is 56 paisa. So try to understand here.
100 they will charge.
Right. This is the what we are going to expecting. Understood? Now you can tell me the floor level. So if you understand below one clearly, now you can tell me the above one, how floor will going to give the results.
5.
5.
Then, yeah. Then again 5.
Yes.
Then minus 5. Then minus 5.
Yes. Correct.
0. Null.
Can you see the outputs? Now minus 5.1 means, now what is the lowest value?
Minus 5.
No. See, minus 5.1, lowest value it will go to minus 6.
How that will go to minus 6? When your highest value 5.1?
No. See, try to understand. Here only the way of thinking is different. Now minus 5.1 minus 5, which is the bigger value? Minus 5 is
Minus
there.
5 is the bigger value.
Now what do you want? You want minus bigger value or lower value?
Lower value.
Lower value means minus 6 only. Got it?
Okay.
It clear, right?
Yeah.
So it will going to work like this way. So keep on mind, always floor and seal is, it's going to rounded the values based on the higher and the lower.
Okay.
Okay, fine. So shall we move on to the next?
Yes.
Okay. These are very, very important, Manasa. So try to look
Do
it
we
up.
use these in real life?
Yes, we are going to using.
Okay.
Okay. See, sometimes the amount calculations and all we are going to using. Next, rounded value. This will going to round the numbers to given number of digits on the precision. So if you are going to given the precision, automatically it is going to rounded the value. Value comma precision. Now, suppose if you go into any market, so we will going to round it based on the value. So let me see precision comma value comma precision. So now round of value comma precision. So see now ROUND round of value comma precision. Now you can try to help me. Now suppose so 123 comma 2. See, suppose the value is 123.2445 comma 2. So that means what it is going to rounded, madam? After
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, comma 2.
Dot, not.
Oh, that is dot.
So
And no,
now
123.2345, comma 2, right?
correct, comma 2. So 2 means this in this value, how many digits after digit, how many values you want to rounded up to
Only
2
two.
digits. 2 digits up to 2 digits.
So 123.23.
Correct. Output will come 2, 3 like this. Now you can tell me if you down one, what is the output will come?
123.23.
No. See, the first one there is no precision value.
No comma. That is a point.
Direct
Okay.
value. That means if the precision is not there means
Same value will come.
yes, okay. No. It will going to round the full value. If the precision is not there means automatically it will take full value or directly it is going to trigger out. Okay, let's see. Okay, tell me. Next one.
Next one is 123.23. Next one is 123.23. The same thing.
If it is same thing, what is the difference? 2 times why you want?
But last number you changed here. 4554.
24 will come. Now you can tell me. There it is 23 is coming. There it is 24 is coming. Now you can see the outputs. See, the first value, there is no precision value. That is the reason completely it is rounded to 123.
Okay.
Second value is going to comma 2. Comma 2 means two digits you are going to figuring. So that means 123.23 is coming. And third value is going to 123.24 is coming. Why 24 is coming? You can explain me.
Because the third value is 5?
Yes, because his third value is more than 50. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
This is below 50.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the reason it is rounded like this.
Okay.
Clear? Okay, fine. So this also we are going to using into most of the cases. Okay, keep on mind this also.
Okay.
Now again, so now you will going to understand negative values. If you are going to rounded the negative value, how we will going to do? Yeah, now you can help me, madam. Hello.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it.
Yeah.
123.2.
123.2. So try to see the above is positive values, now it is negative values.
So floor values,
Sorry.
can we reduce the values?
Negative means the positions is jumping. Point is there, right? The point position is jumping towards to forward.
Mm-hmm.
Think and tell me. Okay, you want to see the output and tell? Okay, I will go to you. Yeah, you can see the output and tell me. See, first one is 123.2345 comma minus 1, right? So minus 1 means what will going to do? It is going to jumping the one position. 123.2345 into 10 divided by 10. Understood? If it is first divided by 10 means automatically one position is moving. 2, okay? So 32345, right? It will come this. Now round will going to round the value this. Now round off this, it will come. Now round off this means what will come, madam? Only 1 to will come into 10 again. So that means 120 will come. So this is the calculation it is going to happen internal.
Then why again you're doing with 10?
No, something, see, always if you go into mathematical calculations, if it is any negative value is there, you want to convert into positive, you should have to multiply by the any some value and you should have to divide it by the same value. Then only it will convert into positive.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that is a mathematical standard position, standard functionalities. Now next one you can explain me, try to.
Okay.
So this one.
1, 2, 3 into
minus 2 means so 100.
Yeah.
Right? Two positions should have to move.
So 112 into 100.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1 second. Now the positions are going to change like this. Two positions are moved. Minus 2, right? Minus 2 means the point is here. The point is moving into two positions towards to value. Okay. Now the round of this. Yeah. Now round of this. What is the round of this will come?
Into
Round
100. Into 100.
100. Right. So round means 1 will come. 1 into 100.
100.
Understood? So it will come 100. Third value. What will happen? Third value.
3. So it comes 0 because your position will come before one dot.
Right. Correct. You are correct. So now you clear a round of negative values, right?
Yes.
Okay. So round off one more I will going to ask now. You can going to answer this. So this is going to see why this number of examples means round, seal, floor, NVL. These all we are going to using into real time.
Okay.
So keep on mind. Now can you tell me the what outputs will come?
Zero.
This one 0. Why 0, madam?
Because it's 0. When you multiply anything with 0, it's 0 only, right?
Round here you are not going to multiplying anything. Its precision is always positive. Value is negative.
Oh, okay.
Previous one is precision is negative, value is positive. Here it is going to value is negative, precision is going to positive. So that means whatever the value is there, the same thing will come. There is no point here, decimal point here.
Okay.
Understood? Clear? When round will work? Whenever you have the precision values, dot values.
Okay.
Okay, right. Shall I show Next example. So practice it. So many examples. Next,
Okay.
trunk. Trunk means this will going to truncate the precision values. Whatever the precision value there, then it will going to truncate it. Simply it will going to truncate it. So here we are going to now you can tell me what is the output will come. It's fully truncating and then it is going to displaying that output. Say now 123, 123, 123.23, 123.23. Whatever the precision value is there, simply it will going to truncate that much.
Okay.
Now, what is the difference between round and a truncate?
Truncate, it's going to remove the value. Round, it's going to round up the value.
Based on the value position. Is the higher position or lower position? Understood?
Okay.
Say if it's the same example, if I ran for the round, what is the output will come? Here 2, 4 will come. Third value. Got me?
Yes.
Okay. So in interview also, this all they will going to ask. Okay.
Okay.
So what is the difference between truncate and round? What is the difference between seal and floor? Okay. Difference between drop command and delete command. So bit end means this is going to perform the bitwise operation. So if you remember is electrical, so bit these values they are going to calculating. NAND, NAR, these are the things. Bit and means 2, 3, bit and half 2, 3. So it will going to helping this bit and. So do you know this bit and of 2, how it will going to calculate into this
No,
1 0 1 0 3 means, so then it is going to 0 1 sorry 1 1 3, sorry 3 means 1 1. So like this it is going to working. No, this is if it is mathematical and operations and this all will come. Suppose now how we will going to write 4 for 4, how we will going to write? So you will going to write it into 0 1 1. See now the position is going to 0 1 0 0 1 0 means the 2 position is going to here it will come. Now 1 and 2 3 will come. Now it is going to first one is 1 0 3 4 will come. See suppose now like this it is going to coming. Now suppose 1 0 0. What is the value of this, madam? Any idea? So try to understand the position of this is going to 1, after 1 2, after 2
3.
no 4, and then 8, and then 16 bit 2 16 and 32 and next 64, okay, 128,
Oh, 75 will not come?
256. Like this it is going to no, this is the bit of the calculation. Now based on these positions, what is the value of this? 100 100, sorry.
Value of this is 6.
8 madam. 8. Okay. One more I will going to ask. 1001. What will come now?
I seriously did not understand this. I don't know.
Okay. See how I told means now you can see the positions of down. Okay. 2, 4, 2, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Those are the position NAND values. Okay. Now if it is going to position of 1, what is the value? 0. Position of 2, 0. Position of 4, 0. Position of 8, 1. Yes, you can calculate this value. In the similar kind, what is
But
the
see,
position?
here you started with 0. Now here you're starting with 1. So 1 comes under 1, 0 comes under 2, 0 comes
Yes.
under 8, and 1 comes
4.
under 6.
No. 1 comes under 1, 2 comes under 0, 4 comes under 0, 8 comes under 1. Now you can calculate and tell me.
Oh, I have to add everything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So now 8 plus 0 plus 0 plus 1. What is the value?
9.
9. One more I'm going to giving. 1010. What is the value will come?
1,
1 comes
1,
under 0 only, right? You no need to calculate. That is 0.
2, 2
Plus 2.
and
Plus
6. No. 2 and 2, 4, 8. 2 plus 8 you have to calculate.
yes. What is the value?
10.
Yes, correct. So that means 10. Now, if you go into, now you understood, right? How this thing is
Yes.
going to happen. Now, bit and means and operation or bit and operation is going to happen. Now, what is the value of 2? 1, 0, right? 1, 0, 1, 1. Now you have to perform the AND operation. So if it is AND operation 0, 1, 0, 1 means it should be going to 1 again. 0, 0 means 1, 1 means 0 will come. Okay. So let me execute this. Okay. Sorry. 1, 0 means 0 will come. 1, 1 means 1 will come. So that is the operation it will going to happen. AND operation it is going to happen.
Can you repeat
Okay.
this?
This is a bit AND operation. So bit AND operation means you will going to, this will perform the bitwise AND operation. Bitwise AND operation means value 1, 2. These two values it is going to performing the addition. AND means addition it is going to doing. First of all, what is the value? 2, 3. What is the two value of numeric this AND operations? 1, 0. 3 value is 1, 1. So if you are going to calculating both, then 0, 1 means it is coming 0 again. Now it is going to 1, 1 means it will coming to 1. So that is going to happening as a 2. 1, 0 means the value it will come 2. So see, maximum this and all no one will going to ask. Okay, just Oracle is going to providing thousands of functions. So we no need to know all the things. Simply just remember few of the things. Okay. So greatest value means it will going to give the greatest value. So in the select level, whatever the greatest value is there, simply it will going to give the greatest value. Can you please help me? What is the greatest value here?
E minus 1.
3 minus 1, correct. 3 minus 1. Even the greatest value, if it is any value is null, null is there, what we can do?
Greatest value, if any value is null.
In the output level, if any value is null, then what we can do?
Null is not greater, right? Anyhow.
So that is the what now. If I am going to putting any value is null, what is the output will come?
Null.
Completely null or how it is? Now comma null. Now tell me.
It will come 3 is the greatest value.
Null only. You should not compare with null values. Okay.
Okay.
Clear?
Uh-huh.
Then all are one. What we can do?
1.
All are 0, 0, 0 is there. If
0.
all are 0, then 0 only. If all are 1, 1 only. If it is any value is null, null, completely null only. Okay.
Okay.
So you can read the down one. If all the values are 0, then it will display 0. If all parameters are null, then it will display null only. If any one of the parameter is null, then it will display nothing. Okay.
Okay.
List value also same thing. List value is coming 1 and minus 3. So same scenario you can going to use. Now
Okay.
coalesce. Okay. Coalesce is going to it is going to return the first non-null value.
Okay.
Return the first non-null value means so in the greatest and lowest it's going to greatest and least you are going to see some nulls, right? If it is any null value is there, completely going to null, right?
Okay.
Yes or no? So but coalesce is going to return the first non-null value. See, in this null is there. What is the first non-null value? 2 will come out. 1 comma 2. Okay. Understood?
Yes.
Okay, fine. So suppose you have your options. Suppose some people they will going to give the options, right? So they have total 5 values. Like you are going to applying for any driving license. So for they are going to asking the ID proofs. Total 4 proofs they are asking. This out of 4 proofs, you have only two. So whatever it is available, it should be going to return that value.
Okay.
Got me?
Uh-huh.
You understood, right?
No, I did not understand what you're saying.
Now simply, madam, you have phone number option is there. In the form, you are going to filling the phone number. Okay.
Okay.
So you have office phone, okay, home phone, and cell phone, right? You are not going to enter all the details, right?
No.
Any one you will going to give. Suppose I gave it only office phone, so I didn't give to her anything. So this is going to null. This is also I didn't give anything. So next you are coming. You are not giving office phone, so you don't want to give office, and you are giving into home phone. You are not giving cell phone. Someone is coming. He is not going to giving office phone number to the form level, and he is not giving the office home number. And he will going to giving the cell number. Now, how I will going to pick this information from the database?
1.
No. Forget about 1. So you are not going to write a 1. Okay, coalesce of now these three you can take. Whatever it is non-null value is there, it will going to pick automatically. Understood now?
Home will become 1. Office will become 1. Home will become.
No, forget about home and all this now. Automatically, whatever the values are there, automatically it will going to pick these values.
Okay.
See, for here it is going to name is there again. Understood?
Yeah.
Name is there. So the based on this, whatever the office is there for 2 people. These 2 columns at that time null.
Okay.
Understood? So automatically this is office is going to picking. Whenever it is coming into home, that time remaining other 2 is going to null. So you will it is going to picking that.
Okay.
Got it? So that means it is Coalesce is going to return the first non-null value. Clear?
Okay.
You understood, right?
Yeah, little bit, but it's very confusing.
No confusion, madam. Nothing. Why you want to confuse here? See, this total three columns are there. These three columns, three columns, you are going to filling the data in the form level. Okay.
Okay.
So what I'm going to doing? People all are going. First of all phone numbers. No one will going to give. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Depends on their availability. Depends on their interest. They will going to give the phone numbers.
Okay.
Office phone number is there. All phone numbers are there. Now here I am going to putting contact number. Contact number. So I want to pick the contact number. So now what you are going to see. Now in the form level, let's create a small table. Student table is there, right? What is our student table?
Name.
No, 1 second. See, simply you will going to create some table and then simple logic. In the students itself, they are asking for the phone numbers. Now in the phone numbers, you have three columns. One is office phone number, home phone number, and cell phone number. Now students are going to filling the form. They are going to, some people are entered home phone number. Some people are entered into office phone numbers. Okay. Some people are entered cell phone numbers. Now you are going to writing a SQL query. In the SQL query, you need to pick the phone number. Any one phone number. How we will going to pick the phone number?
You escape null and you pick only the number ones using coil ESCE.
So Coalesce. Not getting still?
No.
Let's see. I thought it. I want to create a table now.
Sorry.
Create a student. Otherwise, employee I will going to create.
It's already there, I think. Employee is there. I created employees.
Okay. I will going to add it. Employees if it is there. Okay. So employees is there. Okay. Now what we'll going to do in this table, I will going to add a contact number. Okay.
Okay. Update table name.
Alter.
Oh, you're using alter. Okay.
The table. You need to add the column, right?
Yeah. Alter
Okay.
table.
Okay. Office contact.
Office contact. You can use update table also, right?
That is for data, madam. Nothing is there data.
Oh, okay. This is for structure. Yeah, got it.
Okay. Alter table name, add office contact. Okay. Added. It is going to cell contact. Done. And it is going to home. Right. So total 3 columns are inserted. Okay. Now you can go to insert the data into the table. Employees. Okay. Values. Employee number 1, 2, 3, 4. And employee name. Department. IT.
After Koteshwar, you did not put comma.
Yeah. So now phone numbers. Okay. So I am going to giving into now this is going to adding. Remaining 2 I am not giving. Okay. Other 2 is null. Okay.
Okay.
One row is inserted. Okay. Now here I am not.
You can use insert into all, right?
Yeah, you can do that also.
Instead of inserting one.
Yeah. 1 second.
Uh-huh.
Here I am going to giving this.
Okay.
So I need three columns.
Okay.
Okay, right. So now 3 rows are inserted. So let's commit the data.
Mm-hmm.
So commit is executed. Then you can see now self star from employees. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now see the data is coming like this way.
Okay.
So what your requirement is, I don't want to display 3 columns here. Just I want to display the contact number. That's enough. How I will going to get only one contact number? Hello.
Yeah, understood.
No, I want. You can tell me. I will going to write it. Okay. MP underscore name, comma. Okay. Department, comma.
Join date.
Okay. Join date, comma. Contact number I want to. Here, how I will going to display only the one contact number. I don't want office contact or cell contact or home contact, whatever it is. No issues. Just I want contact number. Hello.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
That is the what we are discussing, madam. This is
Okay.
so this purpose only we are going to creating the table, right?
Uh-huh.
Don't forget and follow the class, madam. Okay. See why we are going to creating this table and inserting the
So
data.
if you mean if you put coil, escape, home, phone, cell, the null values will go and it just provides removing the null values and put the filled values.
Right. That is the what I am saying. Okay. Office contact and
Okay,
cell
got it.
contact. Okay. Home contact.
Okay. So it only works with number or it works with everything, where care number, where care also,
Now you can
data
see.
type. Uh-huh.
You got it
Okay.
right now.
Yeah, I got it.
So now you are going to avoiding 3 different columns with different data. So simply what you want, whatever the phone number it is, fine, no issues. You want to get that contact number. That's enough. So this is the way Coalesce is going to working.
Does it work with where care also?
Everything it will work.
Okay, sysdate also. I mean, data type also. All data types.
Any data types it will work.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we
So
combine like one? Now you have only picked up the number data type, all the 3 columns. Can we do it with one number data type, one where care, one system like that?
if I do like that, it will take around 6 months course. Okay, so I show it to you this, and you can create into your how you are thinking, and you can put it. If you face any
Okay.
issues, you can let me know. I will help you.
Sure, I'll do that then.
Okay.
I'll try doing that.
Right. So you can see now the date functions. So if you practice the 2char function, then you can understand more in this. Okay.
Okay.
Sixth date with the format DDMONTHYYHHMISSAM day. That means DD means 2 dates, current date of the month, 10th.
Okay.
Okay, down you can see the output here. DD means current day of the month. Month means the spelling it will come October. So YYY means its year will come 2019. So HH means hours. MI means minutes, seconds. AM day means Tuesday. It is going to day. So suppose in the same I want into full day in spelling. What we can do?
DATE, date.
Here I want a full Thursday day I want. So you can mention day, DAY day. See, Thursday day it will come. Understood?
Yeah.
So if we can practice that to-char function, all the things, then you will understand clearly. Okay. Then
Yeah.
next, so you can take it to to-char of to-char function is very, very important in the dates level. So
Okay.
most of the places will going to play this. See this to-char of sixth date. To-char of sixth date DDMONTHER. DD means current date, month, current year it will come. See 10th October 2019.
Okay.
So like this you can go, you're going to see so many. See, suppose sometimes you want to give, see 29th TH. Understood? Or if it is the 10th
Hey there,
TH,
product
10th
innovators,
you want
struggling
to
to manage your
at
product
the
life,
time you can
your
use
processes.
it TH, DDTH.
Our core good to be sounds too good to be
The
true.
output,
Good to be
suppose
higher
if you want
organization.
into
Sounds too good.
TH, 10th. Today is going to 10th, right? It's not 10 now. It's 10th. See, 10th. Upper and lower both will come. How you are going to giving DDTH? If you give lower, then it will return lower. If you give upper, it will return upper. Okay. You got this function?
Yes.
So TH it will come. So now suppose 6th date minus 12th and 13th, 14th, 15th, and 8th. 1 second. Suppose 3rd minus 7 days. What should have to come?
So next week, the same day should come.
Last week, 3rd. You can see 03 3rd will come. RD.
Okay.
But here TH is there. The TH is going to, it will give the prefix of the date. Okay. So now next you can going to use a to-date function. To-date function is going to, this will be convert the date format. So from string to date form, string to date it will going to change. Right, now you can see how it will going to work on to-date function. To-char, to-date, these are very, very important functions. Now you can see to date of 24 December 2014. So the to date we are going to converting. First this is going to string. Yes or no? Is it a date or string?
String.
String. So string to I am converting into date. Again no date to I am converting into character. Clear? Initially this is a string. So I converted into date function. This is I converted into DDMYNYY format, date format. After that, I converted into to-char function.
Okay.
Character function. See now, 24th December, Sunday it will come. Now, suppose I'm not going to putting same function. I'm not using any to-date function. Is it work? Is it work now? See? Why it is saying invalid number? So that means system is going to referring it is a number. This is a number.
But it's a string, right?
String or number both are same, right? Almost.
Okay.
So see, your date is different. Compare with the number or a string, the date is different.
Okay.
So now what you need to do? You need to convert this into date function. Now to date of, you should have to give your date format. How you want the format? What is the format, madam, here? What is the format?
Date, month, year.
No. Based on that same format, you can tell me. This is
DDMON YYY.
Right. DD. So that also you can write it. DD/MON/YYY. Understood? So this is the way you can going to convert. So now next you can see some other examples. So if you are not using toChar function, Oracle will display output in the default date format. If you suppose even if you are not going to using toChar function, that also it will work. Understood?
Okay.
So suppose I am going to removing toChar function. Only toDate function I am using. Yeah, you can going to display. Only see whatever the date it is there, same it is going to display. Okay, understood? And add months function. So add months means you will going to add the number of months to the given date. This is going to specify the months to given date. See date comma number of months. So add months function is going to helping to add the number of months in the specified date. What are the parameters? Date comma number of months. See this add months. This date suppose now I will going to put it into 10th of today date I'm putting. (2019). So now what is the date will come, madam?
You are adding 5 months. So October,
Right.
November, December,
February 10th something. March 10th, sorry. Okay.
March. Okay.
So this is the number of, sir, where we are going to using this function, sir. Suppose something you want to schedule on the specific date. Okay, specific month. Suppose today invoice is created, the payment should be exactly after 1 month, same date. So you can going to put that in that case. Today invoice creation date, payment date is exactly 1 month of. Same thing, if you give it into negative -5, then it is going to subtract. Okay, so then you can going to put it into -5. 1 second, give me a second. -5, then it will going to give it into, it's going to subtracting 5 months from the given date. Okay. Then if that 0 you are giving, nothing is going to change it. If it is null, then nothing will display. Months between means on the given 2 dates, how many months are there? Those will going to give. Okay. So now suppose we are going to putting into 2019. Now you can going to, suppose you want So you can going to see it into how many months in between these two dates. Understood?
Yes.
It's so small things only. Simply 7 months is the difference from this date to this date. So like that you can. So just keep on mind these all the functions. So add months or months between, whenever it is required, then you can going to utilize these all the functions. Okay. Now see, always you should have to give, this is the first date is the bigger than second date. Understood? How we'll going to do? Two dates is there, right? First parameter, second parameter. First parameter is lower than the second parameter value. You got it right? Suppose
Yes.
if I am going to putting these two dates in reverse, what will happen? Minus date will come. Next day. Next day means this will going to produce the next day of the given day from the specified date. So today is suppose Thursday. You can going to find it when next Thursday will come. Got me?
Yes.
Suppose you want to know when next Sunday is coming. Now see, suppose this is going to 2019. So 10th, and then I'm going to putting into here, it is going to Thursday. When it is coming next Thursday?
I have to check. Thursday.
12/12,
12/12/2019.
correct? Sorry, here it is December
17.
I put it. No, here December I put it. You got it right? 17,
Yeah,
correct, right?
Yeah.
So like this way you will going to work it. So now suppose you can tell me any one date. So based on that, next Sunday when will come? Okay, Sunday is coming.
Coming Sunday will be 13th.
Correct. It will going to give the, based on the date, it will going to give the date. Next date it will give. A second parameter is there, right? Based on this and based on this it will come. Okay. Okay. So that is called as a next day function. So last day function. Last day function means this will going to produce the last day of the given date.
Given month, right?
Given date, not month. So based on the date, it will going to give the last day of that specified is as last day of the week, last day of the month, last day of the year, like that it will come. Depends on. See, now it is. Let's give it unto. See, suppose so 10th of October 2019. So now last day of this Sunday, now invalid number arguments. Sorry, this you can going to put it just simply date. This date. See, last day of the given month it will come.
Okay.
So I will going to correct it this. Give me a second. Right. Sorry. This is going to in the sheet. It is going to wrong. Is there? I'm going to correct this now. Okay. Fine.
Okay.
So this will going to specify the last day of the given month. Okay. So now last day of the given month you said 31st October, right? So if I am going to minus 9, minus 9 means second, right? Even see any date in the month, so it will going to produce last day of the given month using the last day syntax. Just simply last day date. That's enough. Extract is going to use it to, you can going to extract the specified year, month, day, hour, minute, second, whatever it is. Sorry. Okay. So now extract year from the date, you can going to put it. Year from this date. Suppose let me take this. Extract year from the date. So now what will come, madam?
Year from extract year from this state. So 2019.
Yes, exactly. Where it will going to help this is suppose okay, PO header solve. Where creation date, so creation date equal, suppose PO header solve means this is going to storing the all the purchase orders table. Okay.
Okay.
Now here we can see when the PO is created. Suppose for you to get all POs created in 2019, how we can do, madam? For you to get all POs, okay, all POs in 2019.
Okay.
In 2019. How will going to do?
Select.
See, you have creation date here.
So select creation date from PO
One second,
headers
madam.
under
One second.
small.
Yeah. Now creation date equal to, shall I give it 2019?
Extract year from state.
Where I need to give? Now if I give like this, what is the wrong? If I give like this, is there any wrong?
You may get error.
See, for you to get all POs in 2019, so what I did, shall start from table name where creation date equal 2019. What is the problem in this?
You have time and you have the date and month.
Forget about time and just format is not matched.
Yeah.
See? Can you read this error once?
Inconsistent data type, expected date got number. It is taking as a number value.
Right. So how we can going to overcome this issue now?
You have to write the same thing. Extract year from the system, from the creation date.
Year from creation date.
Creation date.
Is it will help now?
Yes.
See, you got the records. Total 204 records are coming.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got it right. So now again 2020 I want to. At that time I don't want to change this value always. See, now this year you got it. Next year are you going to change the code in the back end to the 2020 again?
I did not understand. Code in the back end?
Yes, madam. No, madam. See, the question is, see, 2019 records, you got it now. Okay.
Okay.
Now, after next year is coming again. Again, the program is running in the front end. So
Okay.
it will going to come any records.
If
So
the
if
records
it
are
is
there, you will get it.
no, madam. Now 2019 the report is running. Okay, it is coming fine.
Mm-hmm.
Again next year, again same program they are going to running. They don't know what the code you are going to wrote in the back end. So again 2020 at the time they are not going to get any records. So in that case, how we will going to? So in that case, how we will going to overcome?
You will change the year.
You are not getting. Are you going to change the year in the back end?
No, in the front end, select start from whatever you written. Year alone
No,
you will
no.
change. Instead of 2019, you will put 2020.
Manasa, try to remember. This is not your front end. This is back end. Okay. This is the code back end. Okay. So you will not going to do any code changes will do here. Okay. The programmer who is going to running the reports, they don't know anything about SQL and coding and all. Just what they want. They have front end means application login. Suppose now you are going to log in into your bank account. Is it front end or back end?
Front end.
Front end. Did you know what the code they wrote in the back end, either Java or a Oracle, whatever it is? You don't know, right?
No.
Right. So what you did, you try to extract your 2019 records. Understood?
Okay.
All 2019 records are coming your transactions. Again, you try to extract into your 2020 records. Okay. So at that time also records are coming. Now in your code, backend code, if you put like this, 2020 records will come?
No.
No, right? Exactly. Correct. It's not come because you hard coded the
hard coded.
Right. Now, how to overcome to hard coded value? Suppose it is 2020, it should have to come in the current year records always.
You're going to put current year.
How we will going to put current year? Are you going to put again 2020?
No, we cannot. That also will be hard coded if you put 2020.
Right, correct. For it to get all POs in current year, it's not 2019, now current year. Tell me how we can overcome this. Think it and tell me. It's very simple.
You'll put year y.
What is year y?
Or year you'll put year.
Madam, here it should have to come 2020 or 2021 or 2022 like that. See, this date anyhow it is coming from the database creation date. Understood?
Okay.
So, but this date we need to this is hard coded value. You should not going to hard code. What is the use of this is?
Extract year from creation date.
What is the use of this? No, sorry, not this one.
Extract year from the sys date.
Hmm.
So whatever the system date is there, that year will come.
Now if I put here, it will going to match the both.
Yes, it will match.
Now you understand what is the use of extract keyword.
Yes.
Okay. Now suppose I want unspecific month.
So instead of sys date, you'll put instead of year, you'll put that month.
Right.
Extract month from sys date.
Right. Okay. Which month it will come?
Whatever the system month has.
Current month.
Current month.
Okay. Now suppose this month how many records are created? I want to check that. How I can get?
Count.
No. This month only records. Query to get current month records. So what the changes you will going to do now?
Same thing you'll put, but the month you'll put instead of year.
Okay. Both the sides.
Yes.
Okay. Now you can go and see what is the creation date. Is it correct now? See?
No.
Current month means it's the 10th only it will come. Year, whatever it, any year.
Yeah.
Okay, understood, right? So in the similar day also you can take, and you can take minutes, seconds, whatever it is. Okay. So now next moving on to the next one, greatest. So the greatest means so it will going to produce the greatest date, and least it will going to produce the least date. Round again. Round is going to very important now. Round will going to round the date which it was equal to or greater than given date. Round of date comma day or month or year. So date comma day or month or year. See, already you know how the round is going to working on numbers, right? Can you read this and tell me, madam? So what you understood? So we're going to see.
Second parameter was year, then round will checks the month, given date in the following range.
What do you understand, madam, in that one? If
It
the
says
if the second parameter was year, then round will going to round that. If the date falls between January to June, if it is going to return the first day of the current year.
so January 1st will return.
Yes. If the date falls between July to December, then it will return into the next
Last
year.
Last day of the December it will come.
No, not last day. Next year, first day. First day of the next year.
Okay, first day of the next year. Yeah. Second
That
parameter
means,
was a month.
okay, clear?
Yeah.
Now, first one is clear, right?
Yes.
If the second parameter, this is, see, round of date, comma, date, month, year. If the second parameter is year, it falls between January to June, it will return first day of the current month. If it falls between July to December, first day of the next year. Okay. Now, if the second parameter was month, then
round will check the day of the given date in the following range.
Yeah, read that and tell me.
Parameter was a month. And round will check the day, the given date, the following range. It will check for the given month date range. And
Right. So can you read this now?
If the day falls between 1 and 15, then it returns the first day of the current month. If it is a January 1st will it return?
No. The way of explanation is missing. If the date between 1st to 15, the date between 1st to 15 in the month, so it will return the first day of the month.
Okay.
And if it's the date between 16 to 31st, then it will return the first day of the next month. Clear?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Clear, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you read this again now? Third, if the second parameter was the date,
it's not clear, the font. Yeah, the second parameter was day. Then the round will check the weekday of the given date in the following range.
yeah. So if the weekday falls between Sunday to Wednesday, then previous Sunday will.
The previous
Yeah.
Sunday will come.
Okay. If the weekly days falls between Thursday to Sunday,
It returns the next Sunday.
yes, these are the validation. Second parameter was null, then nothing. If you are not specify the second parameter, then round will result set to time beginning of the current day in the case of user specified. Suppose if you are not specified, automatically it will take system date. System date, system times it will take. Okay. So you want to see this, how it will going to working?
Please.
So now you can go and see now, suppose 24 December 2019. Okay. So now March 11th 2019. Yes, madam. Now what is the output will come?
Round due date.
Okay. Tell me, madam, what is the date will come now?
Will come next year's first day.
1/1/2020. Okay. See now. You can compare now both. Compare it, right? You, clear? Shall I move on to the next example?
Yes.
If I am putting instead of year month, what will happen?
Month will come.
What is that month? Can you compare
January?
it? It's correct. Correct, na?
Indeed. Okay, this is correct.
11th March 2019. That means 1st March 2019.
Okay, got it.
Shall I put day?
Yes.
So day per day.
December
2019. Per day, I'm going to changing the dates here. Okay. Instead of this December, we're going to put October. October 10th, I'm putting. Okay. Today date. And then just 14th. 14th of October. What the dates will come?
1st October 2019.
See now.
Huh?
Why both are coming 13? 10th 13, 10th 13.
It's taking a range from 10 to 14 in between.
Why it is coming range? See, madam,
It
the
should
date,
come
right?
1st October 2019, right?
Day. That is the reason I'm asking to read this. Day. Parameter was day. Can you read this once?
Yeah. Second parameter was a day, then the round will check to the weekday of the given date in the following range. Okay, got you.
Down 2 things you can read. Sunday to
Every-
Wednesday, Sunday
Then
to
it
Wednesday,
returns
Thursday to
previous
Saturday.
Sunday. And if it is Thursday to Sunday, it will return next Sunday. Okay, got you. That's why it's written 13. It's checking for Sundays.
Right. Clear, right?
Yes.
Okay. Right. So moving on to the next one. So this is the round all these examples, so you can practice it. Trunk means just it's going to truncate the data. That means any date you can take. There is no range and blah blah. Directly it will going to truncate. Whatever it is there, it will going to truncate. See now, trunk I will going to show you. I'll start from dual, so you can going to put it into sysdate. Okay. Date comma trunk of sysdate. Okay. Clear?
Okay. Yeah.
Can you see how it is truncated? Hours, minutes, seconds, whatever it is going to truncate it. Exact date will give you. Clear? So when it will going to helping this trunk, madam? Suppose today you created a record, so you want to get that record. You can going to compare with the creation date. Trunk of creation equal to trunk of sysdate. Got it? Exact today, see, suppose you created a record. What is your table, madam? Employees, huh?
Employees.
So, okay, date is there. Join date, right? Suppose join date is there. You want to get the join date. So you can't, suppose all records are created into first this date, right?
Yeah.
So you want to get this record, you should have to use a trunk to minutes, seconds are different, right?
Yes.
So you can truncate it and you can compare the values.
Okay.
So new time, so you can going to set it as a new time, time zone. Based on the time zone, you can set it in new time zone. So here you can going to see this AST, Alaska standard time zones, and Bering standard time zone, central time zone, eastern time zone, GMT, Greenwich Mean time zones. These are the world time zones. So how it will going to happen? But most of the cases you will not going to work these all.
Okay.
See, you will going to new time zone. You will going to set it from GMT to YST. GMT Greenwich Mean Time to Yukon Standard Time Zone. What is the new time zone differences cities? It will going to give that also. Okay.
Okay.
So no, Coles already you are seeing this in numeric and strings both.
Yes.
Now coming into miscellaneous functions. So this miscellaneous functions is UID, user, vsize, rank, and dense ranks. So UID means it will going to give the system user ID, it will give. So select, go to dual. So UID and user. See, UID is going to 65. This is going to provided by the Oracle by database once database is installed. User, current user, login user is going to apps. You can see this current user login apps at the rate of sys. Okay. So that is the one. V size means the character size it will going to give. V size is nothing but suppose V size of
ZE.
V size of suppose some Kodeshwar. So what is the size of this string size? 8.
Okay.
That means bytes, 8 bytes is going to using. Rank and dense rank is going to, it will going to give this ranking. This is going to very important one. Rank is a very important one. So this dense rank means it's the reverse. So one second. Say this.
Yeah.
Row num comma salary from select sal from EMP order by sal DESC. So it will going to give the ranks to you. See, row num 1, 2, 3, 4. Depends on the salary, it is giving the rank. Understood?
Uh-huh.
Who are having highest salary, it is going to give the highest. Now, see, 7350 is rank giving 2, 3, 4. See, if it is salary is low, rank is going low.
Okay.
So you can see rank is 18. Now, in this case, you understand one thing here. If it is same salary, two people are having same salary, but it is giving 2 ranks, 2 and 3. It's not correct, right? So
No.
that in that case, you can use the dense rank. So dense rank will going to give the proper one. So we'll going to explain you in detail ranks. So this is I will explain you this. Keep on mind.
Okay.
So now coming into conversion functions. So these conversion functions and miscellaneous functions, it will take little bit time. Okay.
Okay.
So try to practice it. By tomorrow class, I will going to complete this all the functions concepts.
So tomorrow you will teach about dense rank also, right?
Yeah, I will teach it. No issues. So anyhow, whatever that function or whatever the concept in case I stopped, so you can going to keep on mind and you can ask me later also. Okay.
Okay. Sure.
See, if I am going to explaining something, it should have to understand clearly. I need a good examples for those.
Sure.
So that is the reason we kept on hold for time being.
Sure.
Okay.